Hit the like button. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. 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 Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Like. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. The like button. Hit the like button.
What's up, guys? Hit that like button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Hit the like button. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Rocket scooter. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hit the like button. 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 Trading futures in the night, so cold rocket dreams, resilience in the fold. Hedge pressurizing, the charts are bold. DD bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rocket scooter AI, up we go, reaching for the sky. Every trade only never dies, on the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, and tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Splintering in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, relentless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
I'm just kidding. No, my mic was unmuted. I was just kidding. Can y'all hear me, right? I played a prank on y'all this morning. Y'all thought I forgot to unmute the mic again. Just kidding. Just kidding. Welcome. Good morning. I'm getting a little bit of a late start today. It is Monday. It is Monday. Victor fell for it. Gotcha, boy. Okay. Good morning, guys. Welcome to the stream. I'm officially past the 50K mark on my road to 100K profit with Tradeify. This is nice. Trying to get to, actually 150 is really the goal, but I'm going to set the goal target in stages. 150 is the final. Still muted, but Victor heard it through the muting. That's hilarious. All right, let's get started, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right. Market sell-off still continues. Things are going kind of, Y'all know how it goes. All right, let's take a look at it. Greater market DD ratio going to be less than half we had in the probably 0.23 on Friday. SPY is likely to be less than MHP. We're just going to take a guess. Remember, I'll come delete these later. And then monthly maps are just absolutely atrocious. And let's bring them up. All right, so bear. Greater bear market is here. All right, look at monthly maps. I already made a trade last night in the overnight. I shorted right at the gap fill, right out the door. Very simple, clean, easy short. It's kind of nice. Greater market right out the door. It's not typically an entry target, but the market dipped very quick. Came right back up, and I just right when it started hovering at that spot, the S&P gap down, didn't fill its gap. Nasdaq gap down, filled its gap, so I grabbed some short on Nasdaq. Now we've traded down all the way to the 55, 60 lower DD bands today in the S&P, so there's a little bit of a bounce there. Expect that. What's up, guys? Good morning. Don't forget to smash that like button, friends. Monthly map, as I'll show you on the cheat sheet. It's kind of not looking so hot here. Monthly map. Where's our cheat sheets here? Let's pull everything out here. Okay. Monthly map is a little cheat sheet, and there's 4 steps, and I'll just leave it off to the side and show you how to read it. This is forecasting 3 months into the future, and it's showing you what the market's doing. And see how it's all kind of like very messed up, and it's all kind of not really a clean map. Let's try our best, right? I'm gonna kind of draw the sections with the pen. So the question is, are you in a bull zone or bear zone over time? Step number 1. And right now, we are actually, as of Friday's map, now we'll get a new map today, which will probably show bearish, but as you see Friday's map, It's somewhat still in a bull zone for a day, and then it's back to no zone, and then it's bear zone going forward for a couple weeks, and then it's back to bull. So it's like we still have bearishness here, and then bullishness steps right back in. So inconclusive on number one. We'll have to get a map read today. We get one every day. Number two, if the bull zones are sloping over time, we see the bull zone is kind of moving up this way. So when it moves up, there's still bull liquidation. I mean, this was on Friday morning, so before Friday sell-off even happened. What's going on with the bear side? Is the bear side sloping up or sloping down? The bear side is roughly kind of sitting here flat like this and not getting better. Bears are shorting more. And inside of that, what's the space between them doing? Well, there's not really much space, but when you see the bear zone and bull zone are inverted like this, we call it an illiquidity pocket. So you use the whole thing. So the space is actually this. Morning, 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 morning. Good morning. In your world, the clock is 1500. Good after. I forget we're now like, we know we're global. Good morning for those who that's morning too, like Greg would say on Twitter. Good afternoon for those it's afternoon too. And good night. Those good night. Still stay up. Don't go to sleep. Watch the stream. Big illiquidity in between bears and bulls. So not the best. But anyways, we're going to see what the printouts come out to say this morning. Already up this morning. I think I'm up $3,500, I think, today already. I'll show you guys my trade. Wasn't that hard to see the market was going down. We had the Michigan numbers on Friday, which came out really bad. And Michigan numbers are what we were telling you guys were going to be the big mover. We were right. Remember, we know our stuff here. The one-year inflation expectation and the 5-year inflation expectation are what we had that actually gave the markets the movement. The reason they're big deals because, doing this for years, we used to shrug off the Michigan number. Like, it was like, whatever, it doesn't mean anything. And it really did much until inflation was the hot topic. And when the inflation hot topic became like a thing since COVID, the Michigan numbers were big movers in the market. I think even here it calls it a 2-star event, but I think that's outdated. I think it's a 3-star event. It's usually one of the bigger things because remember the Fed dot plot is what crashed the market to begin with in December. That's the Fed's inflation expectation. What they think we're going to do in 5 years. We're going to raise rates, cut rates, whatever. And that deviation was what created that movement back then, right? So anyways, Michigan 5-year is a University of Michigan survey of a bunch of different people, and they look at where they think inflation is going to be, and you can see what the effect of the tariffs have changed that number. The 5-year through the roof, 4%. So any hopes of having the Fed cut rates this year is practically zero with 5% inflation target. You can imagine that the tariffs are having that immediate effect. It's not that we're just going to get 2 basis point or 250 basis points cuts or 225s or 150 or whatever, 50 total coming through. With 5%, you can almost imagine that we have no rate cuts. And because of that, the market's selling off, and you can expect that. Now, we're still kind of pricing in a cut on the Fed watch, but I know my Fed, and I know when the market's moving like this, they're going to pull back and do nothing. The 1 year going up to 5% again. That's where it was in 2022. And you guys remember 2022, right at the end of 2021 is when the Fed started quantitative tightening as well as raising rates, right, or announcing rate hikes. So we know what's going to happen. Wall Street's ready to price that in. You guys are traders. We're going to get 10 steps ahead of the game, boys and girls, because that's how we do it here. We're the best you'll ever watch on YouTube. Seriously. YouTube doesn't have any superstars, as far as I've noticed. Like live trading. There's some that make videos and stuff. I've seen some good ones, but live trading, I haven't really seen anybody that really figured it out yet. People still kind of like making their way through it. Making their way downtown, walking fast. Overnight trade? Oh, yeah, that's super easy. Let me just pull up my NASDAQ chart. Market started here. It did this, and then fell. And then right at the, I shorted off the open, but not like exactly when it opened. I mean, like right when we opened, pretty much minutes in. So right here, and then I just waited and waited and waited and waited. And once we retraced half, I jumped in on the short and rode it all the way there. And then I had to go, to a workout. So I closed out. Like when I get these big red candles, I closed out. It's perfect timing. So usually when I get very long, big 1 minute candles that are much, much, much bigger than the surrounding candles, and there's no news to go with it. I think this is the candle I sold on right here, or covered on. Usually it's an exhaustion candle when volume increases on a large 1 minute candle. It's an exhaustion, right? Liquidity sweep or whatever that people out there try to call these things. It's an exhaustion candle. It's where the algorithms are just rapidly pricing down where the buyers can be. And then the market just bloop, bloop, falls right to it. And then you see the liquidity kind of stepped in, and then, or liquidity was found, and then the buyer stepped in, and then all of a sudden, the market stabilized for the rest of the night. But yeah, that's just it. Shorted from here, literally to there. Normally I would have gone to the band, but once it got this really just crazy in 2 minutes, we fell like 70 points. I was just like, I'll take it. No, it's super simple, guys. I mean, you guys haven't been to the boot camp? Oh, you open below monthly hedge pressure. Opening below this orange line is bear market. I tweeted this. I literally tweeted it last night. Let me show you. It's that simple. I woke up whenever the market opens down there. I look at it and I go, where can I short the market today? I had tiny positions. I was actually waiting for it to go against me so I can double down right there at the orange. So the fact that I just had like small position is only why I walked away 3,000 instead of 20,000. But last night, I mean, I drew this somewhere. That's it. Monthly hedge pressure, bullish, bearish. That's it. That was before the market opened. So 1948 is the thing. And we gapped way down, came up, filled the gap, and then dropped again and consolidated. That's when I was like, well, I need to get in on this. So when it retraced half, I shorted, and I was going to go there. I was going to short again off the orange line. This is our monthly dynamic hedge pressure. This is the gamma balance of market makers, the maximum gamma exposure on monthly options. And this is one of our 3 go-to market indicators. The one you see number 2 right here, there's 3 indicators that I use to determine if the market's bearish or bullish. And we open below this. And if you guys are in our Discord, are y'all, who here is not in our Discord, by the way? That's a quick question. And our Discord, we're all on top of this. Like all of us are. So like in the Discord last night, not looking too hot with MHP for the open. I post this in here. VIX is in a bad spot. VVIX in a bad spot. The bad times are back. Literally a minute at market open. As the bad times are back, small positions, spread around pivots, pivot overshoots. We know how to trade this. Easy peasy. And everybody's like, how do you think we're going to drop? And I go, yep, the bad times are back. Barkey's saying we're going down. I'm like, yep, we're going down. And this is right when the market's opening. And then everybody's like, is a short off of MHP is what I'm looking at. And I'm like, 100% what I'm looking at. I mean, we're on top of this before the market even opens. Somebody's like, are those the numbers? And I'm like, yep, those are the numbers I'm using, etc. And then we all talk about it. Everybody here is, honestly, our Discord is known as the smart Discord. People here in there are smart traders. They plan it out, days, minutes, hours before it happens. I mean, it's like, we're on top of it in the Discord. You just leave with a limit sell. Not a bad strategy to bet on the market in that capacity. Love you guys. Doing the right stuff. A few announcements. We have started the project on automating the overnight dynamic. So the overnight dynamics are the orange and blue lines you see on my screen. Project to automate that's underway. As well as the project for backtest module, which is going to have our automated probabilities on the chart of each one of the setups in real time, with real-time backtesting. That's years in the making. How's the JP Morgan collar effect Rollover affect prices. That's always a random thing. I'm sure some quants have figured out some kind of effect that it might have. Always consider it random. Too many factors at play making this market go down. In the JP Morgan collar is a pretty significant trade. There's a lot more going on than just that. So it's hard to attribute that to being super effective at especially picking direction. You know that somebody said I know monthly maps are showing 2 weeks out. They're actually showing 3 months out, but they seem like they can change quickly in just a couple of days. How much confidence do you put in those when looking on the horizon? Well, I mean, Dominic, doesn't that make sense to you? They're going to change very rapidly when the sentiment changes. Market was like crashing. The monthly map stabilized for like 2 weeks. And then now we're in this like transitional phase where it's selling off again, and monthly maps are back to showing a weird broken market. They respond at worst, they're a day late at responding to what the market's doing. When the market's nice and stable, you have a forecast of the structure of the market. That's all it's doing. But the market structure changes every day. So you guys have to not be married to the idea that the market is some mapped out, predictable thing that's always going to work. We can see the roadmap 3 months ahead of us. We can see this is where the bulls and bears are positioned as of now. But then today Trump tweets something, everybody shuffles around, and tomorrow morning we can see how they redrew the roads, right? Based on from like event to event sort of thing. That's it. Gonna go over the overnight trade you did. Oh, that's it. That's the overnight trade. I went over it. What time do I wake up? Usually at about 6:30 or 7. Sometimes it's closer to 7 these days. What gap did I look for? Oh, super easy. Markets futures gap down in S&P. So off of last night's close, last night's open, gap down off the close of the previous session. S&P and NASDAQ, they both gap down. Get on my impact red lines here. Yeah, S&P, we opened it, just gapped, and then traded right back up and came right back down and chilled. So when this happened, I'm like, oh, I need to short this somewhere. And then NASDAQ retraced, and I just got in on the short. Super easy setups. I mean, and then, of course, we hit lower DD band, which is where our strong long pivot can be if there is one. Super simple. Working on a top step trading bot? Bro, that'd be awesome. So let me give you some suggestions, right? What I've been focusing on, because I'm actually starting to create my own automated trading bot. I have a friend that I'm commissioning to work with me to create one for myself. I can't give it to you guys, unfortunately. But I have some setups that I do that we don't teach. There's some mat-only things that I do. Fortunately, like, you know, people always ask, if you were such a good trader, why would you share what you do with the public? Well, I'm like, I do teach people how to trade and share a lot of the stuff. I don't share my best things. I can't. There's something I do that is very, very, very good. I keep to myself, and I always have. And so I'm making a training bot to do that. That way I can have it do that while I do this. I have a very specific thing that I do that I don't think anyone does. And I don't want anybody to know about. I'm about to make me a training bot off of that. But as I've been exploring that, I'm incorporating elements of Rocket Scooter into my training bot. Apart from my larger quantitative approach to what I'm going to do in my trading bot, which is not something I could teach, because it's not something that like a human could sit there and like you guys could benefit from. I don't think anyways, unless you had the raw computational power that I do to make those decisions, which you don't. And I can make software to allow you to do so, but then again, I don't want to give away my quantitative sauce. So at the end of the day, I'm incorporating Rocket Scooter into my bot that I'm making. And one of the things I'm doing is setting it up to automatically trade liquidity pockets every single time and MHP every single time. And that's going to be part of the automated strategy and decision makers. So that those of you who are making trading bots understand that, just a little bit of hint, mine will also be having those two things baked into it for my own self. So I'm making myself a little bot, and I'm going to have it manage a little mini trading account. The bot assisting tool will be on the same platform. Yep, that's correct. Come full depth, CQG, what is needed for Rocket Scooter? See me, just level 1 data. That's it. You don't need anything else. Shannon. What's up, Trader 07? You have a morning routine that you follow? Yeah, I get up at 4 a.m. Dunk my face in a bowl of bananas, and the rest is history. I'm going to define the entries for liquidity pockets. The moment, well, there's going to be two different styles of entry, right? One's going to be volatility based. One's going to be non-volatility based. One is going to enter slightly above the pivot in non-volatile scenario with one added entry right next to stop loss. The volatility based entry is going to look at the thing we teach you, which is looking at the largest 1 minute candle in the hour to find the expected overshoot, and then taking the same position and splitting it up in a matrix around your pivot with the majority of it below your pivot, and then stopping that volatility plus some fat to give you some really big wiggle room. And that's how that works. How do I export the data? Explain. There's no way to take the data out of the platform. Manually, if you want to export the data, you can probably grab it from your browser. This is all written in a browser, so those of you that are computer savvy and clever know that you can pull anything in the browser from a browser if you write a local program to do so. Gabriel probably knows how to do it. Trade secret. Yeah, so can't, like, we don't create a tool for you guys to export and data dump Rocket Scooter stuff. We can't, just because of they call it options data is very protected, and derived data we have to entitle every member that uses it. So if we allowed you to export something, then we'd have to create some kind of agreement with you that you can't share it and blah blah blah. And that's just silly. I'll just tell you, if you guys are hackers or crackers or programmers, I'm telling you how you can do it on your own, and I wouldn't know about it. There's no way I can police it, so you're totally welcome to do whatever I can't police in that aspect. And you know, obviously you can go into the browser and rip the data, not the calculations. This is all done server side, but the front end data that's printed on the screen is delivered through one of these web sockets, so you can just see the data as it lands on the computer and then take it yourself. So you can write your own program to export the data. I have an opinion on the US dollar with, I think, over 15 trillion, something like that, maturing next year. What do you think happening? I don't really have a strong understanding of the currencies. That's kind of one of my weak spots. So while you guys think to know me as a person that knows a lot about trading and knows a lot about a lot of things, understanding the dynamics of what makes the currency change, I can kind of wrap my head around a little bit of it. But currencies are such a strong weakness in my bag of understanding the relationships, especially between us and other countries, that, you know, it all has to do with all kind of things: supply and demand, the currency, spending power, inflation, all that stuff builds into it. And I don't know all the moving parts, so I don't really have a lot of commentary on the effect of what we're doing, especially with the tariffs, how they relate to the dollar. Maybe somebody here has a better understanding. The backtesting tool, that's like a 3 to 6 month project. This is a long project. The backtesting tool is a whole infrastructure change. As a matter of fact, we rewired a back end. So one of the things we have to do now to plan for it is we have, I wish I could show it to you. We have an architecture map that is basically taking all the server computers that we have working on Rocket Scooter to do all the calculations and moving things around and readjusting things and redoing our database, everything. We're actually recreating our database from scratch to be able to do this. So real-time data and real-time data access is one thing we have, but historic access and historic data access is one thing we don't have. The database isn't even built for it. It's a huge logistical problem with all you guys having real-time backtests done in real time. As we learned with the scanner is resource heavy, just sitting there. And it's constantly talking to the server. You know, we have 10,000 user accounts at Rocket Scooter. By the way, 10,000 user accounts. How crazy is that, right? In 2 short years. It's so incredible how many people have tried out the platform. So with that being said, it's going to be we have to be very clever with how we design it, because it can be so resource heavy. It crashes the experience for everybody. So we're having to we learned from our mistakes of like how we designed this the first time for the, you guys, if y'all were here for the growing pains in 2022, it's kind of fun. We patched all that stuff up, but we learned from our mistakes, and we're just like, let's just design everything from scratch and do it the right way. Because 2022 was built off of our first app, and our first app didn't even have a graph on it or chart, nothing. And it was just presenting data. We asked the server for data, it'd give you the data, and that was it. And now you guys are switching tickers and caching data and stuff, and it became a little more complicated. So we took our existing design, which shouldn't have been what we went with, and then we should have designed from scratch back then. But we built on top of what we built on, which is kind of cool. We rocket scootered the thing. So hit that like button now. Hit that like button, baby. Hit that like button, baby. So it's a huge project, but what it's going to do is the result of it is that the database is going to be smooth and stable. It's going to work faster. I mean, there's all kind of stuff. The story of a developer, LOL. Yeah. And me being the CEO of a development company or of a trading platform company, I'm the weakest developer. I practically have zero development experience. So, when I joined this effort and decided to build this trading platform, I didn't know anything about how to run a software company. I'm sure those of you that are in software would find my mistakes very laughable and amateurish. I didn't know what I was doing. I mean, I knew what I wanted to do tech-wise, like how to build all the indicators and all the tools, and what I wanted to see. But as far as leading a development team, this was a severe weakness to find. You guys know my background's in oil and gas and chemicals, right? It's a chemical engineer. So, repo management and all the stuff that you deal with as a programmer, this is stuff I knew nothing about. I had to learn the hard way. And now I love it. Now I'm better at managing a tech company. I've hired all the right people to do all the right stuff. So now we're crushing it. Crushing it so good. As Gabriel says, when you're tinkering and inventing, it's hard avoiding spaghetti code. Yeah, it's very spaghetti code right now and Band-Aid up. It's like, when going through it, the best way to describe it is that like we have like a piece that's like hanging there and it started withering away. And then there's another piece that's there. So what we did was when this thing broke, we wrapped a Band-Aid around it, right? And to make the Band-Aid stronger, we started wrapping Band-Aids around this and Band-Aids around this. And then it's a ball of Band-Aids in the middle. And now we have a ball of Band-Aids holding something together. And then we took another Band-Aid and it's extra support on the ceiling. So it's wobbly, but it works. It works. So now we're gonna go through and design it with the strong barrier, like extra reinforcement from the start. So but the reason this happens in development is because as you're making something, you're not considering something in the future you want to make, so that you're not planning for a good path. Because like I'm inventing tools along the way or coming up with a genius idea while I'm at the gym. I'm like, oh, let's add this. And so you're adding on top of what you did and you weren't planning for it. So it's like, I think my car needs a fifth wheel. We'll just, there's a spot, put the wheel there. But you would normally design the car to have 5 wheels from the start, right? That's kind of how it works. What language are you guys, are we using on the back end for which part? When you say back end, there's a million different back end components. The upgrade iteration, yeah, pretty much. So I didn't plan all the tools and stuff we had from the start. And as we're adding to it, we realize our infrastructure should be developed differently to handle all of it. Now we have a very, very solid plan for the big remodel. Will there be a price increase? There will not be. You're welcome. There won't be. We're going to raise prices on you guys. Definitely to hire you guys. Well, I can afford you guys. I'm rich. I ain't that rich. All right. 4 minutes the market opens. We have open below monthly hedge pressure. We know the deal. Below MHP, market's bearish. MHP already to DD band. That's what we've seen. So today, if the ratio is greater than half, I might like to take a long off of the band. And also, since we're at the band already, that is normally a trade setup to take to long to somewhere. Unfortunately, it's already kind of popped off of it. Today might be a glorified sit out day. If the market goes below here, I'm going to sit out. Okay. I'm going to sit out on the break points. And I'm going to long only at strong pivots if I find them, but I might convince myself today just to sit out in general. The S&P is a 55.29 and NASDAQ is a 19.016 pivot. I'm going to write them for you. Wait, I already forgot what's it. 19.016 and 55.29. 55.29, 59.29. Look at this. This is how we roll here. Oops, I'm going to sit out. I don't short outside of the DD bands. I let it fall because I want my money in my pocket in case we turn bullish and get back in. I'm going to sit out here. There's a potential long scalp here. Small only, okay? That's it. And 19.016 NASDAQ. I'm going to probably take the S&P one. NASDAQ's already below the band, so we're going to sit out and wait. That's what I'm going to do here. You can't really how cheap you are, Ice Wild. Hey man, if you take that account that you won the other day, make some money off of it. Maybe you'll decide to work for free. Yep, no position yet. Now, we're already irrational out the door. And that juice is extra tart today. She said she made it with limes. I'm already kind of like stumbling on my speech. It's very tart. I love lime though. It's pretty good. Some free performance coaching. That sounds like a good idea. Already with DD band breaks, market's already irrational, already gonna chill on this. Guys, I'm already past the 50K. I'm at $52,000 profit. And the Tradeify straight to fund it. I started doing this challenge in February. So I've been trading with Tradeify for only 2 months. February, right? Maybe late January, early February. Some of it was around my mom's birthday. Lime gives the tequila a little bit of balance. Yeah, it does. One minute till market opens. Immediately sitting out the door. Not taking any longs or any shorts. Let the market fall. Outside of the DD band, we know how our setup goes here. We're going to wait and let this guy fall a little bit. I love days like this. It's so easy. Right out the door, I know what to do. I can just chill on this one and wait. So nothing until we break through the band and keep going. But I need to get my indicators coming through. There's the cheat sheet on that one. Oh, actually, we need to do the economic calendar for this week. So no, let's see what's going on in the news, for instance. Chicago PMI 15 minutes. It's not going to be a big deal. That's usually an ignorable event. ISM manufacturing on Tuesday. That's going to be sizable. Non-farm on Wednesday. ADP numbers. And then non-farm on Friday. Wow, it's already been a month. I feel like I was talking about non-farm like last week. What the heck? All right. We're going to wait on this. Get those numbers come through. We sit out right out the door. Look how smart we are. Rockets. Ooh, we're so smart at this. So good at this. Bear shut up on the S&P coming right through. Oh, lovely, lovely. Okay, great. It's just simple. It doesn't get any easier than this, guys. Market likely falling right down to here. Right there. There is a long pivot set up right there. And I'm deciding if I want to take a chase on the short here. Market is dead in the water here. NASDAQ is right above the... Oh, S&P is right above the bands here. Let's look at QQQ really quick. Resiliences are positive as well. Nasdaq is in a boat here. Okay, perfect. So this is pretty simple. Market's just going to open and sell down to here, and then there's a support on QQQ around the edge here. Oh, MHP bounce. Okay, a break of MHP will kill the market. Let's get right here. So we can't take a small long. It's about 40 points are in the SP, right about 19,050 right here. I'm going to take the long. MHP lines up with it. But only small and only in one account. This is so risky, guys. Like, breaking MHP would be terrible. And we are kind of there. And now I'm telling myself maybe I should hold off on that. Should I? Let's let it overshoot. I'm just putting micros. I don't want to. I wish I wasn't doing anything. I'm only trying to entertain you guys at this point. Market's pretty bad shape here. Trust me when I say I'm only touching it barely, and I don't even believe in this at all. Micros, that's it. That's it. Trust me when I say I don't believe in this. $19,016 is a pivot as well. I'm just put some micros on it. That's it. Tapping MHP from this side, the market can collapse and sell off rapidly. So, and there's the last pivot, 19,016 right here. Trust me when I say I don't believe in this. My confidence is extremely low, like 0%. Like literally 0%. I'd be more willing and just plowing right through MHP like it's not even there. I do have a long, small setup right here off the red line as well. But boy, that's pretty crazy because MHP is right there. Literally 0% confidence. No confidence. No confidence in this. There's the setup right here. Okay. I know it's a little risky. I just put micros on it. So now the trade just goes right back to the MHP. So here to here. And I might flip a reverse short on an MHP. I don't know where I would short too. There's that. Look how, this is what I drew from the start of the day. Look at that, exactly to that spot. Remember that? 1901 spot, 116. Oh, we're still a rainbow jubilee of colors here. Lame. No confidence in this guy, so by far don't think I'm doing anything smart here. Okay, I'm not doing anything smart right now. I'm just goofing for y'all's entertainment. Trust me when I say I ain't doing anything smart. Very low probability. Market's looking pretty bad shot. DD less than half, SPY below MHP. MHP break is very irrational. When we touch that MHP, I'm going to close this trade out with some profit on the table. That's it. Take the $300. Give me $300. Love the caveat. Lunch money. Right back to the retrace, and I'll call it. Let's just profit that. I'll take the 300 bucks, 200 bucks, whatever. Look, that's it. All right, yeah, I'm the best on YouTube. I know. To the fucking penny, the guys to the exact penny. To the exact penny. Did I draw it to the exact penny? Did I draw? Did I? Are you not entertained? Did I not draw exactly this? Exactly this. to the penny. Are you not entertained? 19016. We showed this pre-market. Pre-market. Didn't we? To the exact penny. That's the impact red line. You guys will take that class. It's called illiquidity pivots. Let's look at the new maps. Like I said, no confidence in that trade. None whatsoever. And this is the short entry setup from here. Market's likely to crash if we don't survive that MHP. I was scared as hell. Oh yeah, 100%. I had zero confidence in that. But the thing is that I put micros on it because I had no confidence. I bought 3 and then we hit the line. I bought 2 and hit the line. I bought 3 more. 3 and 2 something. I had 5 total and closed in the middle. That's it. That's it. That's it. How do I count the red line? Is a technique we teach in our boot camp. Our $1 a day boot camp. Our classes only cost you $1. So I highly advise you guys to go through our classes and take them. Monthly maps, dead in the water. Dead in the water right here. Both sides are sloping up. This is extremely bearish. Dead market. Unless something changes. Market's dead. It's dead. It was great while it lasted, though, wasn't it? It was great while it lasted. The bull market was fun. Back to being meh. Back to being crap. Now, there is no shorting below these DD bands either for the normal rule set that I have. But MHP break can be a short setup if one were to be bearish. This resistance right here that I'm drawing, monthly hedge pressure, is a very strong bear pivot on the rejection. What I like to do is I like to wait and maybe go long if we do break to the upside. This is a bear pivot to sell off the market today. If one were an advantageous bear, this is a bear short to take. Just for funsies, let me demonstrate. We don't short below DD bands, so that's a rule. We'd rather wait for the market to be bullish. But again, I must entertain the traders. So trade number 2, MHP short out the door. Off the rejection. Always a bear setup. We need to find another pivot. Market's going to completely dump, right? Like, probably. It's not a good setup. Ooh, I love calling it. Resilience is improving. That's one of the signs. It has me a little worried. He said just for funsies, trading some micros here. We need to find lower target entries. Nasdaq has 18,813. Okay. Again, just for funsies off that rejection. In and out, retesting the lows. Let me close that. Nice. Let me close that. Nice. Let me close that. Nice. I think micro's on a couple of accounts. I'm hearing that trade pretty good. It's about $5 grand. It's a great trading day. Y'all need to stay here today. Stay here today. Okay, let's get the new number. If you guys stay here, now I'll run, maybe in about an hour, I'll run you guys a class on how to do these red lines. 18, 8, 13. Market's dying today. Market's dead. Market is going to sell off today. Remember, resilience is improving, but we don't use resilience when markets are rational. Remember, you throw resilience out. It requires a rational market. You guys remember that from the classes, right? 55.29 ES, 8813 NASDAQ. Y'all remember that, right? You guys remember that rule? From when? Let me load up when. For you. Look how beautiful that is around the nose. It goes really far back. So this pivot was calculated really long ago. This is the run length. This isn't even an impact. This is run length. From September 11th. Crazy, huh? There's the impact from that day, and this is the run length off of that day. It's on the nose too, right? How cool it is. That's two different bounces there. Technically speaking, one advantageously could take a long off of that with a really small position, but other than that scalp potential there, which is what the trade is probably likely to do, why I'm not shorting. Normally don't short below these green lines either. But VIX is on the climb. That's not really that good. VVIX back at 112. Anything above 100 we know is kind of like bad news for the market. You don't understand in capital letters. What times do you actually enter trades? Right here on the screen, you can watch it. What don't you understand? Very confused. I'm literally, you can watch right here. I pushed the button. You can see this turn green with the trade. I made like 2 trades already this morning. I'm here an hour before market opens. I tell you exactly what I'm going to do. I draw it on my screen before I do it, and then I push the button when it happens. And so I don't know if you can be more clear than that, but I can help you out if you need more help. I start at 8:30, brother. Come up. Yeah, dude, come here at 8:30 every morning. So let me show you what I did this morning so I can show you a little bit of what I did. Okay. I drew this earlier, and on NASDAQ, it looked just like this. That's what I had. And actually, this white line wasn't there. I drew that pre-market, and the market opened and fell and fell and fell and fell. And I hit this. We fell like to MHP, which is one of my pivots. I long there with some micros. We fell to the red line. I doubled down. We retraced half. I closed out. That's it. And then as it's fighting MHP, I threw in some micros short, and then I closed right at the double bottom test. And now we're sitting out to let it fall because the market's going to collapse today. That's it. Yeah. So yeah, bro, come every day at 9:30 in the morning. I'm sorry, 8:30 in the morning. We're an hour early. So, and some of these trades are also made overnight. So in the overnight session, yeah, feel free to always ask me if you guys don't see what I did. In the overnight, market fell to here, retrace half. I took the short right there as well. So today, while the market is looking absolutely horrendous, there is no shorting below these green lines. Let me show you guys my cheat sheet. So at Rocket Scooter, we give you guys cheat sheets based on showing you everything I'm going to do. You see right here, check this out. We give this to all of our platform users as far as instruction manual. And below the screen line, no shorting. Let me show it to you like side by side. Okay. I know I broke that rule by demonstrating a tiny short with micros, but no serious shorting. When the market's irrational below the screen line, it's mostly a sit out, which is why I drew sit out. Strong pivots off of this. There's 4 different targets I can long off of with the small trade, only small trade. So technically speaking, this is a long entry point from here. If I wanted to be like a little bit of a maverick to trade something long with some micros, I could actually take a stab at it here to long the market. However, we are below MHP and the market is irrational from here. So therefore my small becomes a sit out. So I'm kind of stuck in a boat of not being able to trade until we break through this MHP to the upside. So in this particular example, I will chase along from here to there, only from there, and then sit out from here. Guys, can everybody type in chat if you're in a boot camp? You understand what I just said. You're on around 9:30. Oh, awesome, dude. Perfect. You understand why it's a sit out, right? Because the MHP break has made it irrational, so we size down to a sit out. So boys and girls, let's just sit out and chill and have fun today. Let's just chit chat. We're so smart, we can watch the market crash. Hey, if we get 500 viewers today, let's give away a Tradeify straight to funded account. Yeah, match trading for entertainment. Wouldn't be doing anything in here. I'm lucking out and getting some micros, chasing the momentum to the downside. Totally fine. Totally fine. Let me tell you guys a trick. You guys want to fight the good fight? Since Elon released, here, I'm gonna teach you guys how to fight some trolls. Since they released the source code for Twitter, we know how it works, right? So every once in a while, I'll make a tweet, and you always get this like random bot posting, right? Some random bot that says, "Hey, I've been following this blogger for a long time, blah blah blah. He shares stock signals for free." You're an influencer, you're a trader, and you post stuff. You get this crap all the time. Here's how you stick it to the man. We always just block this account, right? But don't just block this account. Go to this one, and this fucking Furu piece of shit, block him too. Because when a big account blocks a small account, you hurt their engagement. So stick it where it hurts. Block both of them. And therefore, their future bots can't come and post on your behalf. Well, maybe they can, but they won't get any engagement. So that's a trick. Make sure you block the account that the bot is trying to promote or whatever too. Pineapple on pizza? So let me start over. Absolutely not on that. But pineapple on pizza is a whole different food. I don't consider it pizza anymore. It could be cheesy, tomatoey pineapple bread, which is kind of decently tasting, but I wouldn't consider it pizza. And I worked at a pizza place for 3 years when I was in college. Reported. I'm not gonna lie. For some reason, I don't like liquid juice floating on top of my pizza. And you guys might like it. It makes the bread soggy. The flavor's not bad. Flavor's not bad. But then the pizza, it becomes gummy and gooey from all the pineapple juice. If the pineapple's not like dry. And I worked at Domino's in college. Like that's how I made my way through college. And I worked at Domino's for like 3 years as a manager. So I spent most of my time making pizzas or working in the oven. And so, the pineapple was just in a bucket, and the guys would just grab with their hands and sprinkle it on the top, and there's like juice dripping on it and everything. The pizza would come out a little wet, and I wasn't a big fan of that. But the flavor is pretty good because I like sweet and salty. So fruit goes extremely well with pork. I mean, anybody that eats pork knows that pineapple and pork are go hand in hand together. So pepperoni and pineapple, actually not too bad. Or Canadian bacon and pineapple, not too bad. It's a good combination. But when you start throwing cheese into the mix, bread into the mix, it becomes a little difficult. But I could fuck with the pork chop with the grilled pineapple slice on top of it. I'm not gonna lie. That's some good stuff. Yeah. I wouldn't call it right. It's like we didn't invent this crap kind of thing. We can't call it pizza though. Okay, look, so guys, I'm sitting out, waiting to see if the market recovers. If we do recover HP right here, there is a particular setup from here to the next resistance. So there could be a chase long on MHP break. So we will watch to see if we do break. I could throw some micros at it. Not bad. Not bad. So we do giveaways every single day here on the stream, you guys. Just FYI, if you'd like to participate, just be here at 11 o'clock Eastern. We do the giveaways. If you guys want to help everyone else, just leave the stream on even if you're not watching it. Maybe leave it on another browser, because once we get 500, I give away funded accounts. This is the stream where I get the best relationship with these prop firms, and I give you guys funded accounts. So imagine walking away today with a funded account, not the evals. If you were like, hey, I'm doing a giveaway, here's an Apex account when it's 90% off. They give you a $10 prize. Womp womp. I'm gonna give you guys hundreds of dollars prize. I'll pay for it for you. I will buy it for you with my own money. So short rebound or back to new lows. Well, that's the thing. We know that we don't know. That's one of the most beautiful parts about trading. Be comfortable knowing that you don't know. And because you don't know, you don't have to do anything. First of all, I've already made a significant profit already just playing around and getting used to not having to take every single little thing that moves. Not every movement is a trade. And that's where you kind of have that pro mentality. Once you've made it as a trader, you know that. You feel that. Not every movement is a trade. I shorted. All my trades were short today. Well, no, I'm sorry. I longed. My first one was a long. Sorry. I longed here on MHP. When we fell right to it, I threw 2 micros. MHP was there. And then we fell to red line. I added like 3 more. So I had like 5 micros. R&R is not worth it. If we reclaim MHP, the R&R might be worth it. So, but we have to really reclaim this level. It's actually about here. 19,090. Which I'd like to take. It'd be nice. Do we get the break? Now, this is the problem. It can reject from here and die. So we gotta be careful on this one. Micros only, though. Let's see what S&P's doing. Oh, S&P is at its DD band as well? Okay. Oh, shit. We can hit this with some minis on the S&P on the break. Oh, that's right on the edge here, too. Let's do S&P today, but let's watch NASDAQ really quick because that's kind of like the one that's fighting. Do I want to put a mini on this? Oh, I can always take that break. That bad. I don't know if I want to. The S&P really has nothing to trade off of, though. That's tough. This is a rejection. So this is like the pivot. So the question is, I can take the long if we break. Let's take it. Why not? This is the one. One mini. And this could be such a dumb decision. I'm going to do it in a second account as well. One mini in 2 accounts and 2 accounts only. My risk is really high risk. I'm not going to take a lot of risk on this. This is the rejection point on NASDAQ. So be very careful. 19,090. That's it. If we do break on this, the R&R is pretty decent. I can get like probably a particular move on this one. Resilience is somewhat applicable again when we're no longer irrational from here up to there. If res is greater than 0, I'm going to play it through the box. Res less than 0, I'm going to cut out here. Good. God, I'm so lucky today. So lucky today. That's an 80-point rip in NASDAQ. That's the 160. $70 points. There's the test, and I'll just close out if it doesn't work out. And I'm trading S&P today, so I'm giving you guys the NASDAQ numbers, but I'm proxy trading on S&P, the same thing, but I'm watching NASDAQ for the pivots. S&P is kind of a no man's land, but S&P on the same token is going to be about 15 points up on this one, give or take. Candle breakthrough rejection. I'll take it. That's why, and guys, when I tell you guys I don't short, I try not to be short down inside below this band because I like to be able to prepare for a possible long and a breakout. Now this candle, this reversal candle, that hit a pretty hard, nasty rejection there. But does this make sense? Does everyone understand why the rule that I have is no shorting down here? Because I don't want to continue to chase a bear market. I want to be prepped and ready to grab the long that I need to. Strong pivots only. Once I reclaim monthly, I'm ready to possibly take a long in case it rallies. And the rally could be huge. So I just throw like one contract at it. I'm way up for the day. Doesn't even matter. So why would I chase the short? Now I'm ready to just miss out on the market crashing. And all the free gurus out there are like, look, I made $20,000 shorting this. I'm like, whatever. May work 1 day or 2 days, but the appropriate thing is to wait for the bull return. And once it happens, you can monitor the market. Now, DD ratio is severely less than half. So nothing here is good. Nothing here is good for a bigger reversal. We're not betting on that. I'm just taking a bull scalp in a bear market. So I'm watching QQQ because this is the one that flipped the market irrational. S&P hasn't done that yet. So today with QQQ, like any bull break, a bull break needs to test its bull support. And if we lose MHP a second time, I'm going to bail on this, which will only have one mini on the table. That's it, just one. If it holds right here, it's a potential move. We're testing the previous resistance to support. That's a gamma squeeze point. We love these, right? We love these in our community. So we'll see. If there's other red candles come out of this, it can die within 2 minutes. I'm just going to push the button and bail. That's it. It's not getting a lot of good movement from here, but at least it's worth an attempt because if it moves, it can move quick. I don't think it's going to move. My confidence is, again, low, but that's why I trade small on a strong pivot only, which this is the only strong pivot that we do have. And then if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Let's close it out. It's that simple of a setup. I'll commit to trade roughly 10 points upside down, and I'll take that. Right where that little, let's see if we get overshooting pivot. Now we're going to have overshooting pivots as well, guys, because the VIX is in a way that it is. State that we're in. But it's worth it, right? It's worth taking a shot at it. So we'll check. VVIX is extremely high, 112. Above 100 is like our comfort point for knowing the market's going to be solid and stable. VIX in a little bit of decay in the last couple of minutes, which is interesting to see the VIX in decay. I'm going to tell you guys, I've traded enough to know that this isn't likely a reversal day. This is likely to test this, and that's probably it. But we'll sit on this one and see what we got. I'm in this trade in 2 accounts right now. That's it. I've got a mini in 2 accounts, 2 of the 5. So when my risk is really low, I don't take the trade in all the accounts. I'm taking a couple of them. So right, do y'all see why I don't short down here? Everyone in the stream, do you guys see why I don't short? I try not to be short below the green lines. Does that make sense to y'all now? You want to prep and be ready in case you get an MHP recover, and then I'm ready to go on the long side. Let's make sure SPY is not having anything crazy going on here. Well, that's amazing. We're retesting pre-market highs right here in the area. Let me close out because I don't have a grip on. Anytime I don't know what I'm looking at, I need to close out because I'm kind of fumbling right now. Once I hit that candle, I probably could still hold on for a little bit longer. Resilience is less than 0. Oh, there it is. I panicked. Yeah, well, whatever. Here. The trade is the open. So this one goes to here. Right there. 55.75, which is roughly... Yeah, the open. Sorry, that was my trade to open. I didn't panic. That's right. That is the open right here. So that was my trade. Back to the box. Res is less than 0. Now it's greater than 0. I could have held a runner to keep going, but I don't have anything else. So I'm closed. I'm fully out of the trades now. That was pretty decent setup. I love scalping like this, y'all. This is good. Here's my haul for the day. Get a better picture of this. Yeah, I can see. I'm not gonna risk too much, but there you go. That's not bad. Yeah, boy. How much is this? I'm too lazy to add it up. How much is that today? I'm too lazy. I'll add it up. I'll add it up. It's not a bad haul. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. 6660. $6,660. That number is unsettling. Okay, let's change that. All right, it's not 6660 again. I just added $12 of that shit. Get out of here with that. Just be. I'm changing that number quick. All right. We're gonna have no juju voodoo over here haunt up my day. Okay. None of that. My guys got to be here at 11 a.m. Eastern for the giveaway. Yeah, we ain't sitting on that number. We're gonna change that a little bit. Okay, so today's setup, as you see now, again, SPY is deviate, or QQ is deviate a little bit from the actual opening numbers, but part of my trade setup was so long back to the open. That's kind of what I was looking to do. And I panicked and I thought I closed early, but that was it because I was looking at S&P. My brain still told me I was looking at QQQ, and I know QQQ would have moved faster. But that's basically it. Trading right back to the open was the setup. I trade from pivot to pivot in these weird irrational markets today. So again, market's trying to recover. Now let's start analyzing this from the bull setup. Now this is the one I drew on the screen, right? 90 to 160. Close enough, right? I was estimating about 160, but back where QQQ would run right back to the open. So does everybody so far, y'all watching the stream, you see I draw it on the screen and then I do it after I draw it, right? That's kind of the whole point. I have new lights set up, by the way. I'm gonna ask you guys if y'all like this. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let you guys vote. So I switched out the old lights with some newer ones. Watch this, hold on. This happens here daily, baby. This guy over here. Oh no, this one. So you can see that with the camera, with the low lighting here, there's a flicker on the door, right? So I can put something on there to kind of get rid of the flicker. The question is, do you guys like the color more purplish, more greenish, or straight blue? More red, less red. Let me give you some options. A little bit of a, hold on, wait. Here's some options. We don't want it to be like a neon sign in here. There's a pinky. These are like professional grade studio lighting. They have all kind of corrective. It's not just color. Okay, let's actually make it super intense before I lower the intensity. Let me show you the options. You can go blue. Actually, hold on, wait, no. Let me just do something easier. Let me go to the color table and let you guys pick. Okay, check it out. Now, I'm going to change the intensity so that it's not so bright. We just need something to bounce a little light on the door to get rid of the camera flicker. That's all we're trying to do. The LED sign. This is kind of the one I had it on. Orange. Gotta get the orange over here. I love the orange. The green was nice. Let's try green. That's a little extra. That's a little super green. All right. So purple. That's interesting. Well, we had the whole gold theme going on the stream here. All right. Everybody here, are you guys, did anybody long right now off of hedge pressure? Anybody do anything right now? So Victor is saying, automate to change the color to the market's color right now should be red. Oh, that's all right. I see what you're telling me. Market. Let's go. Green day. Red day. Green day. Can I program this light thing to change based on the state of the market? Damn sure bet I could figure it out. Okay, so here's some options we have. Clearly we can go like, wait, oh, sorry. Wait, these are not. Hold on. There's purple. There's like a purplish hue with some lighter versions of that. There's actually, let me go here. Yeah, let's go in circle. Green, aqua, and I can lower the brightness so that it's not so like reflecty. But let's just do like a little smidge. That way it's not so bright. Dark, like a purplish color. That's kind of sexy. Pink, I'd not go like that. All her stuff is like pink and black. Yellowy. It needs a dark blue is what I'm thinking. Like this. But like barely showing, with a white correction. Like orange with the blue, like a dark blue shadow, like that. Nice. I also do like a I was playing with it yesterday. That's also kind of nice. Like a greenish aqua. That's a little more natural of a color. Not so neon-y with the blue. This kind of blends in with the room. Nice trades, you guys. You locked in $1,000. Let's go. Let's go, baby. I'm so happy to see you guys trading so smart today. Quick question. Did anybody short down here below the DD band? After those first 3 or 4 candles, were you like, ooh, let me chase the short because market's going to crash? Or were y'all smart about it? You took the short MHP break and you scalped it. Hopefully you got in and got out. The one I did just to kind of like put some micros on it. I don't normally do a trade like that, but it was kind of obvious. Normally I like to sit out to prepare for the reversal in case it comes, right? 15 lots on practice for the funsies. It's got very small. Nice. TBT dislikes you? Wait, they never... Jay, did you write their customer service? Let me write them one more time. Oh. The AI. Okay, hold on. This is so dumb. All right, hold on. Jay, just write them and tell them that you want a contest on our stream. I'm gonna write them one more time. I hate when they do this. They should give me a code, right? But some of them are just, this is the way they have it set up. Nothing personal against them. All right. Remember, guys, there are 30% off Tradeify. I think we get 30% off of Take Profit as well. Amazing. They're both great. Great companies. Yeah, this kind of neon or this kind of blue. Okay, so question. Now again, if I make it really big, it's like almost like a teal in a way, but more green than anything. Green is kind of cool. We can do green or like a darker blue. But like barely on. So don't think of the brightness, just think of the color, because I'm going to change the brightness a little bit. Blue or the more natural kind of greenish color? What do y'all think? I read them a second time. Less orange, less aqua, more purple, straight. Yeah, like more to the purple side. Let's go straight. Yeah, let's go straight this way. All right, cool. And then we'll do it like this. So purple is in the lighting world. Red and blue. So blue with a slight hint of red. So here, we'll give you like a little bit of... This is blue by itself. A little red to darken it. So I'm not trying to make it colored. I'm just trying to make it a colored accent. Watch, if I do the white balance, you can't even see it. That's good, because all I want to do is put a colored accent on the door. So this is with it off. This is with it barely on. Like that. Like that? Yeah, it's true. See which color works best for my trading. It's funny. It's a little white balance to that. Let's put like about 33. All right, so scalping was good. The scalp was good this morning, man. This was great scalping. I love it. Now, picking direction from here, nothing we're taking, right? It's some pretty good scalps out the door. Market is still bearish. Let's not sleep on that. Markets like this, you have to be in and out quick. Not committing to a direction, not committing to try to pick this market. Purple, no. No purple. Tradeify support is really quick. Yeah, they're actually pretty quick at both of these places. The blue brightness and content. Yeah, the last thing I do is adjust the brightness. So the goal is, because I have a... Because the way my camera aperture is set for low lighting, it lets in more light. Therefore, the natural flickering of LEDs. So the LED technology is a flickering thing. LEDs flicker. You don't see it unless you take an LED light and you pass it in front of your eyes. It flickers on and off in between the natural refresh rate of your eyes, so you can actually see the flicker. I'm very sensitive to it. So like when I'm driving at Christmas time and everybody's got their LED Christmas lights on, I can see the flickering of all these lights. It's like, and it's really irritating to me. I don't know if you guys can see it and it's irritating to you, but it's irritating to me. So anyways, my camera even picks up the flickering, and you can see on the door. So I need to put some kind of light against that corner just to get rid of it. Oh, that's the trick. It's more blue. That's more purple. I'll play around with these, yep. All right, so no trades from here right now. This is nothing to take off of this one. Like, just sit back and wait on this one. That looks too like, we just gotta do straight up red and blue. Okay, cool. And there's some presets on here too, which are interesting. Crushing it, y'all. Okay. I don't think I think we're kind of in a boat this year. The FOMC is probably not going to cut rates. And I think that's kind of why Wall Street is still pricing this market in like a crazy fashion. Do you guys think we're going to get rate cuts this year? That's the big question. We're supposed to get 2, right? I think we're going to get any, in light of what we've been seeing. Oh, that's a cool color. Let's bring her down. Oh, I like that. Hold on. Stu, like that? Like that color? This one? I think it goes pretty good with the orange. Is that the one? Okay. 716 is the... That is nice. That is really nice. All right, you artistes in here. What a killer day today, y'all. This was fun. All right, what a good trading day today. I haven't had a loser yet, which has been good. I've been lucky. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Should I? The weird thing is that with the lights, there is like 0%, 100%. And look at this. This is 1% and 0. Like, there is no barely on. There is like there is like not on and there's like on. I'm gonna need to recreate this color. And have more control on it. Oh, I think I've recreated it. Hold on. That one. Oh yeah, you guys can't even tell the difference. Okay, so this one I can balance with some white. Perfect. Turn the intensity down. So this is the color y'all like. Well. That's the color. Because what it's doing is mixing with the blue that's already off to the side. Okay, so good. I'll recreate that here. That's the one. That's pretty. And then I can add white. So these particular LEDs are really nice because most LEDs are just RGB, red, green, and blue, but this also has white LEDs. It's a white LED technology, so it actually has a white correction as well. That's not just blending the other lights together. So you actually can add a white balance to it, which is nice. These guys are really, really expensive. They were nice. Oh. My other lights are also very expensive as well, but these are significantly newer and better. I'll take a little bit of, I don't want it to be too purple. That's nice. That's very nice. Brand Godox, Godox. It's their I've had their key light before. It's really nice. They're really good. The one thing I don't like about it though is that they don't have very good diffusion. And I bought some diffusion paper, which I don't know if I need it because the shadows aren't too bad. I don't like to see sharp shadows. And this is more like of a filler light just to get rid of the flicker. It's like a camera trick. And the shadows are actually really soft, which I like. But I need more diffusion, you know, like a thicker material. So I ordered some high density polyethylene plastic sheets from an art supply store. And I'm going to cut out little squares and then use it as my own diffuser. Now but I would use a softbox. The problem is that I don't want all this real estate inside of here. My old lights were Savage, which is the brand really everybody in photography knows Savages. They started doing LED lights. They were really nice. The one I had was about like $800 a light, so they're pretty pricey. But on the front of the light, they had like a really like a full diffusion. They call it full, but it was just like a plastic sheet or a piece of plastic over it that it really softened the light out. Essentially, the LEDs, you don't want there to be like dot points of light like this. So the plastic was enough to create a wash effect without no single point of light, which is kind of nice. It was really nice. So that's why I said I ordered some high density polyethylene. If you guys want to know what HDP is, just think HDPE. It's like milk cartons, right? That kind of plastic. So I was like, that might be a good, I've never used it before, but I'm assuming that might be good. And it just plastic sheet, and I'm going to cut it to a square and tape it over the light and see if it works. Gobi's really nice though, dude, for like just lighting your room. Even for like photography, Gobi makes some pretty decent stuff. And Gobi's pretty cheap too, like relatively speaking. You get good quality for nothing really. So yeah, so Lee basically, I do have some Lee diffusion paper, and that's like my next. That's my next. So I have a diffusion gel roll. Lee is the best kind. Is Ghost of My Light. Are you a photographer? I'm learning. But yeah, Lee's good, and I have some of that I can use as well. But I want to try something a little sturdier than just taping some diffusion paper over it. Like I actually want to get like a sturdier piece of plastic, because I'm not trying to actually like light anything. I'm actually trying to just create an effect where the flicker of the LED is countered over here, and also an accent across the like you want to see it but not see it kind of thing, right? You're a cinematographer? Oh, dude, nice. Yeah, Lee's some good stuff. I just wanted something a little more sturdier. But I mean, I'm not going to really touch it because it's up there, you know. My other lights, I'm trying to recreate what Savage does. And Savage has an HDPE cover over the lights that actually give it that look that made it look good before. So I'm trying to recreate that, but if it doesn't, I'm just going to go with the diffusion gel. Got all the photography nerds in here. That's awesome. Does my logo have a... Yeah, so my logo... Here's the thing. Watch. So it does have a control on the brightness. That's as low as it goes. So I can make it brighter to get rid of the flicker. There's also a bokeh shot, so it kind of blurs it a little bit anyways, but... yeah, that's about as low as it goes. And that's the problem. It's when it goes as low as it does to get the resolution to look good, it has a little bit of flicker, but... the way the LEDs control brightness for consumer lights, it will flicker. Yep, because it's looking... That's how it does the amount of brightness is the amount of time that it's actually turned on. The problem is with the sensitivity of the camera and also the lower lighting ambiance I have in the room picks up that flicker. So this was a trick to try to add an accent and get rid of it. So it's nice. I think it's doing the trick though. Let me test something really quick. Beautiful. It's a nice trading day today, guys. I fucking crushed it. I'm excited. So good. The bokeh shot still looks good. From the big side. I kind of want more of the red though and less of the blue. Let me try something. Bounce up a head treasure one more time. Now you see why below DD band's market is pretty crazy. We usually kind of like, if you took some longs up to close that gap on QQQ, that's perfect. That's exactly the trade setup I was looking for today. This was a lovely... God, this was like textbook today. This was such a fun day. Very fun day. All right, y'all, let's hang out. What do you think is going to happen in this market? Are we doomed for lower lows? How much lower? How dead is dead? Let me clean all this up. Greater market's bearish. You guys know all that. Yeah. How low do we go? Let's play market limbo. What do you think? Oh, I can hide this. Perfect. That's right. Clean this up a little bit. While y'all are saying that, let's start to mark up our red lines from the other day. Y'all, I'm super thrilled, man, to be getting as far as I am with the Tradeify stuff. I only started doing like heavy prop firm trading like a couple months ago. Like, this is all new to me. And the fact that I can walk in with the game plan, with the system, and already beat the casino, I feel super excited about it. Like, for me, that's an achievement. Prop firm trading is so hard. Like, those of you that are doing it because this is how you're trying to get started, like, I feel for you. It's not easy. And it's not easy for someone like me to do it. You give me a, real trading account, real money, no rules, no limits, and it's just I crush it. Like, I have my own discipline that works. These prop firm rules are really, 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 really hard. And if you're struggling in this environment, like, it's understandable. Like, that's kind of how it goes. Don't be hitting yourself over the head too hard. All right, so how far do y'all think we go on the NASDAQ level? How low is low? You got a bunch of options. 18.8, 18.2, 17.8. What do you think? Guys, y'all don't want a Tradeify funded account. Oh, that sucks. All right, let's end the poll. Let's try another one. It's a Monday. Let's try it again one more time. You think we bounce? Where? But from where though? Shiratsu's taking last quarter lows. Okay, I can see it. Well, NASDAQ, I think we already did. Oh, last quarter low. Sorry. So down here. Oh, you think we take these out? What do you guys think? Market is fucked. Too busy to notice 55.60 bounce. Be glad you missed it. 15% correction. Tank on Wednesday. Trump could easily backtrack. And this is the thing is, this is a news-driven market. I told somebody the other day. Somebody's posted on my Twitter, like, technical stuff. Like, this is a technical low, this rejection, that rejection. I'm not making fun of anyone. But let me show you that what I believe is an error in this methodology. Let's see if you can find the response. Oh yeah, so somebody said, I said the bad times are back. Somebody says, let's see whose post ages well for fun, just for fun, and not poke at fun or anything, but rally will be full in effect by end of next week. NQ sweeps low, which is correct. Yes, divergence fails to make the lower low, and then we're off to the races until second quarter earnings, P and the Cheerios. And I don't think that's a terrible analysis, the person that wrote that. The problem is a bigger problem with thinking like that. And Jay is right. And that this is a news-driven market. No matter what you think technicals, no matter what you think, and all that technically is perfect. It's perfectly said. His thoughts are very good. But a news-driven market, right? 100% could move on a tweet in a very different direction. So nothing you can plan for is going to predict where it's going to go. And it's his and I told the person, I'm like, whatever if we were both gonna guess, we're best at coin flip. Hit that like button. Yeah. The My Fund and Futures account, I let them know. Can you reach out to them and let them know, Share? Did you finally set up your thing with them? So if you didn't have an account set up whenever you win the contest, and then I tell them your email and you don't have an account set up, then you don't, they can't give it to you until you have your account set up. So in the future, when we have a contest, I'll let you guys know. Make your account with them, or you won't get the account. So follow up with them, Share, and let them know, and I'll follow up with them on your behalf as well. God, you finally made your account, right? So in the meantime, what I'm trying to say is that Trump could come through at any moment, and tweet something, and the market's back to go in any direction. We could backtrack and undo the tariffs, and the market is green the next day. And so people will be like, "Oh, I nailed it! I called it." Technicals didn't call any of that. This is news driven, and right now the market is asking, "How low do we go?" That's the news right now. How low do we go? Those Michigan numbers and 5% tariffs. Don't sleep on that. Don't sleep on that. There's a lot of people out there sleeping on how bad the outlook is for inflation. It's not really bad, but it's relatively bad. Like, it's not bad in general. 5% is certainly livable. It's not soup kitchen depression like a lot of people are thinking. Oh my God, the world's going to crash. It's not going to crash, guys. Inflation's been much worse than 5% in different points in our life. My parents dealt with it in the 80s. It was really bad. Okay, but here's the thing, though. While, these are the Michigan numbers. Yeah, while it's getting worse, it's not dead yet. Now, this is big, but what that's going to do is going to force the Fed to, like, any hope they had if we're going to cut rates. They might go back into raising rates again, right? That's what Wall Street's pricing in. Fed's likely not to cut rates, period. So we're pricing in a period of we're going to probably raise rates, or at least not cutting rates. And so the question is that how low do we go? How much are the tariffs going to impact the bottom line of companies? And what is the impact of the Fed not lowering rates? That's what Wall Street's asking right now. So fundamentally speaking, y'all understand that, right? The market is selling off because of those two things. That's where we are. And maybe a couple other things, maybe the price of the value of the dollar and everything, but that's basically it. Let me repeat. Market is selling off, asking one question. And we said this when it started happening, is how low do we go? Back in December, when the FOMC dot plot came out, we saw that the Fed had changed their mind after the election. Before the election, everybody was comfortable thinking we should lower a full basis point down to what, like 3.5, right? 100 basis points. 3.5 would be like the resting rate we'd be fine with. And all of a sudden, after Trump got elected, half of the Fed said, nope, 4 is it. They changed their stance, and half of the FOMC committee members were thinking, we don't go any more than 50 basis points. So 225 cuts over the course of the year. And as we progress through December to now, the probability of that happening sooner became less and less. It probably became higher that it happened later. People were targeting December for a rate cut. And now, as the Michigan numbers are coming out, I mean, we're seeing these numbers 4%, 5% on the expectation of the 5-year. And the 5-year was on the dot plot that made the market crash to begin with. A 5-year inflation expectation of 5% is bringing back memories of everybody of late 2021, when that's kind of where we were and the Fed started raising rates. And we had that little kind of correction, that mini 1-year, sell-off. And that's where we were. I mean, the market is certainly thinking the same thing. Now, again, Michigan numbers didn't reflect it, but the CPI was really, really high back then as well, right? And if we're expecting 5-year inflation targets that are really high based on the tariffs, we're kind of back, or say the 1-year inflation expectation, we are back to having some short-term problems that's likely to have the Fed not lowering rates at all this year. This is what Wall Street's pricing in now. Inflation is the hot topic. It's not really gonna, it's the only bad news we have, and that's the thing. The market's responding because it's the only bad news we have. Everything else looks pretty decent. And inflation was the only bad news we had back then too. Quantitative tightening was one thing. That was the rumor that came out that started this. And of course, the rate hike announcements started that. So now everybody's saying Fed's probably going to raise rates again. Inflation's going through the roof on the 5-year, or at least we're not cutting rates any further than where we are now. And that is why the market is asking, how low do we go? What is the value of all of that? Tariffs are going to lower everybody's bottom line, right? Tariffs are going to lower bottom line. Tariffs would say company is going to have an additional cost. Think of COVID all over again. A company has an additional cost. Shipping is twice as much, raw materials twice as much. They got to bake it into their prices or take the hit. And either way, the company loses money. So if the company bakes in their prices, their bottom line is changed, right? For the reason that they may lose customers to a competitor that isn't changing prices. Sorry, company raises prices. So if they take the hit and they pass it on to you as a consumer, you may go shop elsewhere and they'll lose market share and make less money. Or if everybody stays with you, it's just more expensive and fewer people may just buy it because it costs more. Or if you eat the cost, either way, your bottom line is affected. Both of those ways, all companies lose money. So tariffs, we need to price down. Everyone knows that. But the idea that the Fed may not lower rates any further, the fact that they could even come out with a rate hike announcement as those inflation numbers are spiking through the roof. What if we get, the 5-year expectation goes to 10%, 20%? Fed's going to be raising rates, right? So Wall Street is pricing that in right now. We've got at least a quarter of this just to see what quarterly reports are going to look like after the tariffs go into effect, which is soon, right? And then we have to see another quarter to see if it gets better. This is starting a 6-month process, in my opinion, so I don't know. This is what I feel like. Mike, did you set up your futures data yet? Let me help you walk you through that. So there's 2 different data sets you have to get. Oh, just equities. Okay. So the equities is updating in real time, but equities is just a reference. So with our platform, we don't bring in 100% of the volume. It's both to keep it light and just for reference. The equities price is just for reference. You are getting real-time candles. You're just not getting real-time 100% of the volume. We only buy some of the exchange volume. Futures is the data candle that you go get to have real-time 100% of the volume. Yeah, you need to get futures data. So what I do is I just reference this off to the side. This is just a visual representation. We used to not actually have a chart with liquidity maps. So this was actually nice to have. But to keep your prices for the platform low, we don't get the full data spectrum because it would make Rocket Suiter cost hundreds of dollars, $100 more per person. So futures data, we tunnel in 100% of the market volume. And as we're redoing our infrastructure right now to rebuild our platform from scratch, we'll be able to house a bigger data flow for equities. This is coming, so don't sweat on that. For now, futures data, all you have to do is connect a CQG account to us. So typically any broker that's a futures broker, with the exception of anything related to Tradeify, will work in our platform. So you can go to Phillip or Dorman or Iron Beam or Cunningham or EdgeClear or AMP. A lot of us use AMP here. Go to AMP, set up the account, fund it with whatever you want to pay your data for. It's usually $14 a month. And then once you set up your account with your broker, they give you that cheap data coming through, and then you get your futures data. So the futures data, as you see right here, the candles are real time. Now the question is, MHP support. Don't want to take a long here. This is 1, 2, a third bounce. It's not freezing, Nadia. It's just not all the exchange volume. Remember, this is just designed to be a reference, so you can see about where we are relative to the levels. So you can convert them quickly and such. We needed something to draw on. It won't draw without some kind of candles. And we used to buy 100% of the market volume in real time, and then our platform just became unstable because we weren't designed to house so much data throughput for everybody. And now we're redesigning the platform to be able to do so. Essentially, we got too big too quick, and that was kind of a good and bad problem to have. Basically, more like a good problem, but We need to rebuild it. And we're doing that right now. Little Blue thinks at least 6 months, the next 3 months of data will be built on a lot of stockpiling. I think so. This is true. So what about today? Did we reverse and rally today? Do we continue to sell from here? Let's look at SPY. Remember, when markets are irrational, we don't use resilience as a big determining factor of leading the market. The easiest setup to see today, the most probable one, is a rejection off a bear zone top. The DD ratio less than half. That's an easy short to take. So today, if we go up another, again, that's 40 points away though in the S&P. That'd be huge for us to rally up to. That'd be actually a tap right there. So if we did rally today to there, I would absolutely be shorting from there. In the meantime, the S&P is kind of in no man's land with no actionability here. Still have one irrational signal, DD outside the band, Nasdaq outside the bands here. So I still have my sit out signal that's kind of in a weird spot. Any recovery to there on Nasdaq will likely match these higher pivots as well. So I don't think, guys, I don't think we get any higher than here. There's a scalp from here to here that I'll willingly take. I love it. This would be kind of a scalp from here to there. In the meantime, I don't want to pick direction, even though I think it's probably going to go up first before down. The market's still in a bad shape, and to be kind of picking up pennies from a steamroller right now if I were to do anything. Volatility sellers getting slapped. Oh yeah, 100%. Calvin, I just explained it 5 minutes ago. It's not laggy. We don't buy 100% of the volume because you don't need it. It's not necessary. It's a luxury that is burdensome to the platform in its current state. We have to redesign around it. And it would make it more expensive. Your data would be more expensive. So it doesn't show all of the volume. That's why the candles are really wiry. And it's on purpose. So you guys can have a cheap experience. Very inexpensive. The fuller data, we'd have to build it into our prices. And we could, but also we tried it and it made our platform unstable because we got too big, so our current infrastructure can't handle as many people that use the platform. So we had to roll back to the older. Yeah. Think I'm missing out a huge piece of the strategy by leaving out XLK? Let's not leave out XLK then. Let's check her out. XLK in a pretty, yeah, so XLK pretty interesting on that MHP hold and support. Could get a nice little bump up today. I don't disagree with that. I think we do go up from here. Supporting on this. This is a nice little key level of support. But to where, right? Nothing has delays. 0 things are delayed, guys. Nothing, everything's real time. Nothing's delayed. Okay, Luke, I'll respond to you in a little bit after the stream. What is that? Oh wait, hold on. Messaging me in tech support here. Watch a lot of the content this week. Hey, what's up, Tom? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, so nothing is delayed, guys. We just don't have 100% of the market volume. So think of it like this. There's a bunch of exchanges. You guys heard of the New York Stock Exchange, but there's other exchanges as well. And they all mirror each other. But if you buy all the volume, the candles and equities would look like this. But if you do just a little bit of the volume, it just basically shows a reference of the last traded price of the exchanges that we do have coming through. And again, this is just to keep the platform lighter and less expensive for you guys at the start when we built this. And then now that we're really big and we actually we had bought the full CTA data feed and we had it for about a year. And the platform started getting a little congested. It was crashing a lot. And we just found out that we weren't designed, to be able to house, 10,000 user accounts, real-time data, and basically everything was congesting. So we rolled back, and now we have a project to rebuild everything from scratch. So now we can advance further. Now, we do go that route. We're going to offer you guys that kind of data feed, but you'll have to pay for it. It's going to not be cheap. So if you want real-time candles, you have them, but of 100% of the volume, it'll cost a little bit more. Unfortunately, that's the case. But that's just for equities, and we're not equities traders here. So this is not something that is used for anyways. It's just for reference, just so you can see about where you're trading with your liquidity map, right? So the idea is in being a futures themed platform, everything here in futures is real time. We get 100% of the futures volume this way. So everything is shown in real time. That's the little difference. What's up, Miguel, for subscribing to the channel? What's up, man? Don't forget, guys, your first time here, sub to the channel. Give the channel some love. What do y'all think we do? Rally from here? Sell off from here? What do we got? I think we try to go up and at least tap the bands. Market's making a clean attempt at an MHP recovery on NASDAQ. We've been pretty good, but we are still hitting the bottom of this box. And res is greater than 0, so it might actually get a nice little bump out here. Attempts to sell off are kind of being thwarted here. So I think that as much as I want to tap it on a long, I really would rather take a better short. So the overnight gap, maybe. Remember, S&P does and QQQ both have resistances. QQQ is about 120 points higher from here. It's about 270. So I don't think we get anywhere close to the gap, but I think we get about right here to the highs if we get that close. So with the ratio less than half, we all know bear zone resistance is in play. So at best, that's about right here. And that's what I'm looking for today. Rally then sell off. Yeah. That went positive for just a hot minute. Oh, nice, nice, nice. You have 23K with 7 accounts. Baby, let's go. Y'all want to see my Tradeify stats? I'm absolutely crushing with Tradeify. I hope I go live within the next month. I'd be super stoked. These are the stats that I got for the month in this shit environment with the just crappy environment that we're in. Here. Not bad. Even in this environment. Now, I don't know why this says there's a negative $36 on 5 trades. They must be charging commission or something on this. Because it's weird that they have a day on Sunday, because that's all part of Monday's trading. So I have no idea what they're talking about here. But so I didn't take a losing day on Sunday. That was very confusing. But anyways, 74% almost. My trade account is like this. I took that one really nasty hit, but made it back the next day. But everything's been pretty good. Profit factor 2.3, 74%. These are my monthly stats. I've been trading with Tradeify for like about 2 months now. I love them. This is straight to funded. So this is straight up 55,000 profit with these guys. These funded accounts, which is good. I did trade on the Sunday Globex, yeah. But I didn't actually exit the trade at a loss. They were all winning trades, so I don't know when they would consider it Monday versus Sunday. That's the thing. All of what you see was traded for today's session, right? Yeah. I think it might have to do with the fact that I didn't trade after midnight either. I think it might have to do with the fact that I did trade before midnight, or that it's the last day of the month and they're just tallying up to account the last day of the month, maybe because they're trying to, you know, close out the month. I don't know. Anywho, whatever. None of the other days had Sundays on them, and I'm sure I traded on other days that were Sundays. But whatevs. The question is, do I want to take a long? Some good setups here. Market's trying pretty hard to sell here. Do I want to put some micros on this? MHP break? Just 2. Again, just goofing with micros at this point. I'm going to so I have the ability to add a little bit more to the position. This is that support I want to see. If it goes to here, I'll add 3 more and just ride it back up to the top. So now after the scalp is done, we're going to pick a direction now. Let's get this guy going. Right about here is MHP. And we can overshoot the pivot as well because of the state of the VIX. I'm a little cautious on this. Just loading it with some micros. This high consolidation is not very bullish, though. That's what I don't like to see. I do think we'll try to test one more time. A second break of MHP would be really bad for the rest of the day. So my thoughts today are we go to the 240. And then we stabilize right in here and then maybe trade a little higher. But I think we're still coming down for the rest of the month. I mean, the rest of the week. What's the max loss limit? 6,000? 3750 daily loss limit. That was fun. Just playing with micros here. God. Good tunes. You like it? I wrote them myself. I composed all this music. Kind of. With an AI bot. I typed in a sentence and pressed enter. It popped out some bangers. Let's see this move here. 150 bucks, baby. That's going to buy me another Denny's Grand Slam. By the way, there's a Denny's out on the freeway close to the house. And, you know, Idoc and I are always eating like brunch and bougie places. You know, we're like 5-star Michelin star kind of, you know, we're always like, let's go to the newest, fanciest place. Let's go have dinner. How much was dinner? 1,300 bucks. Like, you know, when we do go out, we definitely indulge, right? But I was like craving Denny's because I keep seeing it on the free. I was like, we should go get Denny's. And she's like, I don't think I've ever been to Denny's. I'm like, you can get like a whole breakfast for like 30 bucks for like a family of 4. It's crazy. Denny's Grand Slam. Buy one, get one for $1. You're never too rich for a Grand Slam at Denny's. It's good, right? Everything there was good. The eggs weren't like powdery eggs. They were like real eggs. I mean, it's solid, man. It's like 10 bucks for a meal. The only thing that made that meal 30 bucks is you wanted a basket of cheese sticks for breakfast, but that's what happens when you go out to a concert the night before. Went to go see Gareth Emery, Laser City. I think it was awesome. And next morning we woke up, we're like, oh, I need something salty to eat. They grab a juice. Dude, I can really taste the lime. The difference is really tart. I love lime, you know that. I have a hard time talking because the lime is like super tart. Now, I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I love the flavor, but I definitely can feel it. It's good. Every Grand Slam comes with free squirts for the next 16 hours. You never too rich for a Rudy Tooty fresh and fruity. I don't know if that's IHOP, whichever one that is, but wasn't bad. No line, walk right in. It certainly is not the best. Like, you know, it's all frozen sausage or whatever, but you know, if you don't want like $120 brunch with mimosas and, you know, eggs Benedict with hand shaved avocado trimmings and whatever, and you just want the pancake, the sausage, the halfway fried hash browns for $10, it does the trick after a Gareth Emery show. I'm not gonna lie. Hash brown. I was like, I want hash browns and ketchup. That's all I wanted. A Waffle House at 1 a.m. Yeah, get food and a show. Yeah, if you want to go, yeah, if you want to see some, if you were to turn Walmart into a restaurant, it's called Waffle House. Literally, you get the same crowd of eclectic human beings end up in Waffle House at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Let you dilute it? No, don't dilute it. It's just the lime. It needs more sweetness. It needs more because the lime, while lemon and lime are both citrus, right, in the same amount, lime is always more tart than lemon. Lemon's tart, but lime is like a different kind of tart. It's like dry. And a lime is my favorite flavor. Let's not get you wrong there. But my mouth is like, it's weird. The awful waffle. Oh yeah. Well, in Houston we got House of Pies, and House of Pies is pretty legit late at night. House of Pies is a good place. It's kind of like if you mix a Cheesecake Factory with it's kind of like a Cheesecake Factory in a way. Tons of like desserts. They got a menu with all kind of breakfast stuff in it. Cheesecake Factory mixed with the Denny's. But also in Houston, if you want late night food that's actually pretty good and not a lot of weirdos, you just go to Katz's. Katz's never closes. You know, you guys have a Katz. I don't know if it's in your city or not, but you can get like late night any kind of food there. The blue waffle, I never had that before. You don't see any entree yet or any entry yet? Yo, Austin from Spring Branch. Yo, what's up? You don't live far from us. We live in Memorial. Woodlands. Ransom, what's up? What's up, my Houstonians? I see you in here. Hi, Doc. Too purple or not enough purple? More blue, more purple. What do you think about the color? We were changing it earlier on the stream. Don't look up blue waffle. It's a trap. Okay, I won't. I don't know what I'm looking at. Should I Google this? The first thing that pops up is something like the World Health Organization talking about STDs. And it's all, okay. Okay, it's funny. I thought it was gonna be gross, so it's funny. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah. Some people would consider blue waffle delicacy. Now that I know what you guys are talking about, I get the innuendos. Y'all are funny. Meanwhile, I could probably afford blue waffles for 4 people with my $172 that I've made with the 2 micros. Holla. It's 100%, 1,000% gross. Not 100%, but 1,000% gross. It's 10x gross. I must have slept through this meme. I usually am fresh and know all the memes. I'm a meme connoisseur. I don't know how that meme escaped my purview. We're back at the open. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take out my 2 micros because we are back at the open on QQQ. Let me just let it simmer a little bit. Hold up. Oh, I was like, where's my P&L thing? So there we go. I got 74% this month. Not bad. These are Tradeify straight to fundeds. I trade with liquidity maps at Rocket Scooter, which is just high volume pivots based on the options landscape. Completely actionable. 100% superior to other types of gamma exposure type analysis out there. There's a lot of them out there that are really big, but also extremely weak. But people like them as comfort. You know, it's kind of like having an indicator on your chart. You know, you hear people using like book map or spot gamma and stuff. And while those things do provide, you know, information, I guess, it's just absolutely not even close to what we do. What we do is different. Pivot to pivot. I show high volume pivots. I trade from pivot to pivot. Monthly hedge pressure is the monthly gamma exposure of dealers. Only market makers. This is a very strong, predictable high volume pivot, as you see. I find the volume pivots and I only just trade off of them. We have a flow path, which is shown by the map on the screen. There is flow off of orange to the upside, and I traded to next pivot. So this is what I got in on a second ago. My long right here and exited right there. Just trading from pivot to pivot. Get one more bounce. I might take it one more time. I think it's going to be about right here. There's a lot of gamma exposure, and it's all hocus pocus, just like much other things. It doesn't predict a lot when you use the raw gamma exposure off the open interest. We have a real-time open interest model. Ours is different. Ours is better. We extract from all of the live traded options as they come through. Zero risk dealer options. We can quantitatively and algorithmically determine those. And we pull out that data, which gives us an actionable pivot as to where the bulls and bears are partitioned. And that's really what's important to a trader. Not just what's the gamma flow. Like these are elementary levels of gamma analysis, which a lot of people still swear by, but your P&L won't swear by it, I promise. Different. How do you get that calendar? That's with Tradeify. Tradeify has this through waffles of blowback. Share it on the screen. From what I'm reading, YouTube will ban me from sharing that on the screen. Dangerous. Dangerous. YouTube banned my channel for like a whole day because my mini fridge over here had ginger beer in it. And the algorithms saw the word beer on the can and were like, you can't have alcohol on the stream. And then we're like, we have what all the whiskey tasting channels and stuff. But anyways, I had to tell higher ups at YouTube that ginger beer is a soda. And they were like, oh, okay, we'll unban you for a day. Sorry for the inconvenience. I was like, I go to stream one morning 5 years ago, and it's like your channel has violated YouTube policy terms and conditions. We have deactivated your channel. And I was like, what? And then a little bit of digging up, they were like, you can't show drugs and alcohol on the stream. I was like, drugs and alcohol? What the fuck are you talking about? Ginger beer. Free beer. Yeah, same category as Tub Girl, Goatsy. Now that's a throwback. Goatsy. That's pre-iPhone internet. That's where you got an email from your friend that asks you if you've seen the Goatsy. And when you open that email, you wish you didn't open the email. When memes are spread in emails. This is pre-iPhone, pre-Instagram internet memes. As a connoisseur of the finer things in life, the finer memes, my fellow companions and I fairly well partake in the passing around of Sangosi meme. Yes, me and a lot of good men shared those memes back in the day. Still fighting at MHP level? Yeah, I'm looking at this. Let's check out S&P really quick. About our new aroma? Oh, yeah. So, our house now smells like the one hotel. It's very nice. It's a very lovely scent. You get to 500 today? Not yet. Mondays are usually the slower day, for whatever reason. Close to earlier. 460 is like our number that we're at. And then every couple of days, we'll pass 500 and then come back down. So consistency is key. But you guys come every day and stay with us. By far, we are the fastest growing stream on YouTube. Probably the, I like to say the best traders on YouTube. Stat-wise, for sure. One man, one jar. Back in the old days where Charlie bit my finger. Oh God, that's like, yeah, that's that. But the memes are mostly like dad jokes and rickrolls. When memes were still wholesome in a way. Today is the last day off for 35% Tradeify. Yeah, 35% off Tradeify. Use our code. Rocket Scooter code gets you the best deals anywhere with any prop firm. If you guys ever use prop firms, use our code pretty much everywhere. Proceeds from that go into supporting the company, which is nice. A lot of people out there is competition use affiliate codes. People love for you to support their lifestyle, but with us, you're supporting the development of a platform. Still adjusting my glasses. I feel like they touch my lower cheek. My new glasses. It's like... What is this? Stream Elements is a weird... Oh, hold on. So we signed up. Now again, I know it's kind of a big scam, these kind of things, but Aroma 360 has like these really cool diffusers and a lot of the hotel scents. It's a store at our mall. And when it comes to like these home scenting companies, they want to lock you into like these subscriptions. The lady was like, would you like to buy 3 years worth of the scent? It normally costs $130 every month. And then you can lock in for 3 years. And iDoc was like, it sounds like a good deal. I was like, yeah. The engineer in me was like, no. I tell you that Big Laundry, okay? Let me tell you something about Big Soap. Big Soap has been scamming you for years. Put on my engineering hat really quick and teach you about Big Soap. Remember, you guys understand the scam of Big Soap? Laundry detergent. Just put in a capful. No. Put in a teaspoonful. That's all the soap you need. That's it. I got a degree in soap. Let me explain something to you. Soap molecule is a micelle. All it does is it forms a ring with a hydrophilic exterior and hydrophobic interior, which traps dirt and grease in the middle and thus removes it. Most of your clothing is going to likely have just dried salt on it from your sweat. You might have a little couple smudges down under, if you know what I mean, which is oily, and soap is useful to removing that. But mostly water will remove sweat and other things from your body. Soap is only to remove things that are grease or oil or dirt. That's it. And you normally don't have a lot of that on your clothes. 1 cupful of laundry detergent is absolutely excessive by 1,000 times over. So you only need a tiny bit of soap, just a tiny. Soap is soap. No matter what it's flavored with, what it's made of. Soap is soap. You need just a spoonful to get your clothes clean. I promise. Start using less and less and less than a capful until you get that happy equilibrium where your clothes will come out clean. You'll notice that it's very little. But they want you to use a lot of it. And Roma 360, by the way, she's like, let me program it for you. And when she's, hey, iDoc, you're here. When she's like, she opens the box up and starts programming it, I was like, they're going to scam us. She's like, so we usually program it to run 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. And I was like, no. I'll talk to you about the diffusivity of particles in a room. You don't need your diffuser running 12 hours a day unless you want to walk in and it's like, whoa, right? So I programmed it to run for like 30 minutes a day, like 1/24 of the recommended amount. Chick opens the box, starts programming it in, trying to sell you through your subscription to go through this aroma left and right. And I told iDoc, I was like, the reason we like it is because we can smell a hint of it. And these chairs we bought some chairs off the marketplace, and the woman's house smelled amazing. Like, and the chairs, the whole living room smelled like it just from the aroma that was embedded in the fabric for a week. So I was like, let's put on just a little tiny bit, a little bit. 1 tablespoon doesn't remove your Grand Slam streams. Yeah, those stains are going to require a capful laundry detergent though. But Big Soap wants you to use a lot of soap, and Big Aroma wants to use a lot of spray stuff. So anyways, we dialed it down a little bit because it was so potent in that store. It was like crazy. But they have all the hotel scents. They have like a bunch of different ones. And my favorite hotel scent's probably the Fountain Blue. But the one is also really good. Yeah, don't drop the soap, by the way. Clothes don't get cleaned in new machines because not enough water. Ooh, yeah. Don't clip this so you can send to your wife. So one thing that's funny, after we'll go to yoga, right? And your clothes are real sweaty. And iDoc's always like, God, your clothes are so gross. I get all these gross clothes. I was like, hold on. When you sweat into your clothing, you're just releasing salt water with a little bit of body oil floating on the surface of it. That's it. And that gets in your clothes. Salt is a disinfectant. By sweating into your clothes, you are washing your clothes. People don't understand that. You actually are wearing extra clean clothes. Not only clean, but clean with a barrier to remain clean even longer. People don't understand this. Although everybody's like, that's gross. take off your sweaty clothes. But it's the oil from your like armpits that can make the clothes sweat. But dried sweat in your clothes is a barrier against future bacteria. Sweat kills bacteria. And it smells good too. Okay, not that good, but jokes aside though, you really only need water to wash most all of your clothes most of the time. You don't even need soap. You need soap to remove the little bit of body oil and dirt that may be on your clothing. And if you go to Denny's a lot, you may need a cap full to wash your drawers. Well, that's it. That's special aroma. Why is MHP different on both charts? Futures has an MHP, equities has an MHP. They're both useful. They're both high volume pivots. Soap makes water wetter. You're telling your wife. Just try something. Use half of a capful of the soap that you used to use and then see if it turned out okay. Then use less and less and less and less. I just save you guys many, many hundreds of dollars a year. Big Soap don't want you to know. Can I teach you about Big Lotion as well? Would you guys like to learn about Big Lotion from Conclusion? I'm gonna have somebody knocking on my door in the middle of the night tomorrow. Fucking Procter & Gamble gonna send some hired goons to knock me out. Dishwasher soap is different than dish soap is different than laundry soap. They are different formulas designed for different things. Different surfactants on them, especially because like food is really greasy and you actually need really high powered soap to remove. Like dish soap is very, 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 very high powered. Like very, very, I say high powered, but dish soap has to have a lot of actionability in removing grime because your dishes are actually covered in greasy smudge. And laundry and food soaps are completely different potencies. The dishwasher soap you put in has to have chemicals in it to prevent it from frothing because the agitation will create a bubble bath. If you ever put laundry soap in your dishwasher, you'll be having a bubble party in your living room. But Big Lotion doesn't want to tell you this, but did you know conditioner is just a lotion for your hair? Read the ingredients. You can grab any bottle of lotion. The pH balance is slightly different, but not really because it's, you get the same material in your skin and hair for the most part, keratin, all that stuff. But you just put in lotion in your hair. Nothing different. Nothing special from shampoo to shampoo. It's all the same. Shampoo and laundry soap aren't that much different from each other. They do the same thing. That's right. Big Lotion and what you know conditioner is just lotion for your hair. That was delightful. There was a little chunk of apple floating in my juice. Chris is always like, Matt, shut the fuck up and let's get on topic of what you guys are talking about. So sometimes we just kind of goof around and pass the time while we're waiting for a setup. So let me tell you the setup I'm waiting for. Right now I'm looking for the S&P to tap this orange line and the SPY to tap this upper bear zone. I'll be shorting it. Why on equities is it above MHP and why on futures is it under? There's two different calculations. One in futures is yesterday's dynamic calculation. In futures, this is the MHP for equities. So they're different instruments. So they're going to have different pivoting factors. So the way you look at it is that this is pushing up this way. This is pushing down this way. So they may not always line up. So this is telling you you're ranged inside that range. So our tools are derived from options data, correct. So what we do is we pull out from all of our options trades that come through from the Opera data feed, and we take out only options that we believe belong to zero risk dealer transaction, which means a dealer is going to be hedging very heavily that option to take it to neutral, their old position in neutral, sorry. And therefore, it makes predictable high volume. And so we can actually find where the highest volume pivots due to hedging are going to be on this chart. An example is the gamma exposure has more shorting than longing below this orange line. So there will be resistance from there. The same thing as the gamma exposure has more longing than shorting right here. So the dealers will be longing more from the bottom. So basically, like, you've got pressure pushing this way and pressure pushing this way. And so some of our setups are pretty cool. Bear zone, bull zone also derived from options. This is a short setup today. When this ratio is less than half, I hit it pretty hard. So I'm going to short it pretty hard when we get there. That is so confusing. That's not confusing at all. There's two different instruments, dude. Apple and Meta are two different companies. You have two different levels. I don't know what's confusing about that. SPY and futures are absolutely two totally different instruments. Let's start at the beginning. Do you understand they're two different instruments, right? Let me start there. Maybe I'm assuming too much. You know they're different products, right? One's traded in New York, one's traded in Chicago. We're on the same page there. And from that point, you understand S&P futures has its own independent level and SPY has its own independent level. They're going to be different. Even though they're both tracking the same index, they have their own independent supply and demand, their own independent tradability. So I'm using the options data to go long and short NASDAQ and S&P futures 100%. You saw my stats on Twitter, right? I trade 70 to 80% win rate historically, month after month. It has never not been that in years. Just trading. Why are y'all saying ETF? Are we doing ETF giveaway today? Does it say type ETF? We're not doing ETF giveaway. Not today. Tradeify. Is the bot? What's the bot saying? Damn, Stream Elements bot. Really? Is the bot saying to hit something? So if I was shorting ES or NASDAQ in an ES pivot, an example of ES was to go to here. The minute one of the futures pivots is touched or the equities pivot is touched, I can just short the other thing. If S&P lands on a support and I want to trade NASDAQ, I'll long NASDAQ at the same place. They don't deviate from each other except for around earnings. NASDAQ and S&P will move together most of the time in this environment because the overlap of the big Magnificent Seven, or whatever they call it. Very cool. I use options data to trade futures. Jokes aside, it is the future of trading. Technical analysis has relatively become obsolete over the years. So is candle analysis. As much as I love ICT and all the stuff they teach, all that stuff is just ineffective in the modern era relative to the newer stuff. It's good. It's helpful. And a lot of people use it. But the modern era, there's a whole much better data than just candles, right? And I love, and a lot of people that use that kind of information pile in rocket scooter on top of like the smart money concepts to trade them together as like confluence. And they're like, oh my God, it just got 1,000 times better. So we attract a lot of people from the ICT crowd because they're like looking for confirmation once they get their, their breakouts and stuff and all that, they're like, what is hedge pressure? Are we above it or below it? And what's the liquidity map saying? And so liquidity map is showing you order flow based on neutralization due to the exposure of sold options to dealers. So this is monthly options pushing this way. Weekly options are pushing this way. As you see inside of the map, we have pressure from orange to blue that's going up. Do you see how there's an arrow that's pointing up right here? And the price is just kind of going up right there. We have another setup, which is bear zone, which is this way. And there is resistance off of bear zone top on a BRSU. We have that particular setup as well. It's not shown on the map here, but anytime bear zone top is paired with the stocks themselves being bearish, which is this indicator right here, is an ideal short setup. So it just so happens that the futures pivot on S&P also lines up with the SPY pivot, and when the two pivots line up, the confluence is doubled. So it's a great setup to short from up here. You smash the like button. Gavik, does that help? Gotcha, man. Don't worry. Do I know who Lit Nomad is? I don't. You pair Rockseer with Tradeify? Yeah. Any kind of technical, any kind of unusual activity, any kind of tape reading, any kind of candlestick data, all that stuff needs extra confluence for volume. We predict volume. That's what our claim to fame is. And nobody else says they predict volume. We actually predict volume, which is different. Was the short off of MHP on NQ a good short? So we have a rule here that states outside of the DD band, there is no shorting period. Even though I did it with a couple micros, there is no, I said this is a stupid idea. I'm just entertaining you guys. We don't short below DD band for this reason. According to our last back test, only 8% of days close below it, 88% close in the middle, and 4% close above. So to short down in here is usually a bad idea because it usually tries to recover. Yeah, no problem. Oh, my red line disappeared because we tapped it. But so down in here, the rule is no shorting down here and no shorting above the upper band either. That's my actual trade rules that I use. I do small, long-only pivots back to the band. And now that we're back to the band, that's why I'm kind of sitting on the sidelines, waiting for the waiting for the next big move. And so because 88% of days close above the band and 90% of days will reject the top right there, you can see that I have a really nice little pivot that is roughly going to be, what this is SPY, so 12 points higher. Let me show S&P. Oh, so S&P about 12 points higher from here puts us roughly close to where that orange line already is. There's already a rejection pivot on futures. Great. There's already a high probability pivot there. And then we also know that we close above this area 88% of the days as well. Actually, 92% of days. So now I have a good range to play with, don't I? 8%, 92%, 90% of days close below here. 92% of days close above here. So these are actual stats from our back test. So because of that, I've got a 90% pivot this way. I've got a 92% pivot this way. I got to try and trade both edges. And I'm waiting for that. This 90 also lines up with this guy under ideal conditions, which is also a 90. Now today we don't have ideal conditions, absolutely, because we have some DD band breaks. So usually we take the 90s on the zones and turn them into 60s. That's roughly what they are on the back test. So about a 60% chance that we reject up the bear zone top when irrational. MHP roughly 90. So some great odds. Some great odds that we're spending a lot of time inside of here. So I had good pivots on the long side. We're gonna have some good pivots on the short side in a second. I'm gonna take those too. A little bit. How's my day? Oh, it's pretty good. I realized how much I made today. But don't forget to sub to the channel, you guys. We love having some new faces here. We are the fastest growing channel on YouTube. Just about a month ago, we had, or 2 months ago, we had like 60 people watching. Now we get like 500. And we get 1,000 in a couple of months. That'd be kind of cool. You guys sharing what we do and, you know, telling your friends and stuff. I trade on stream, fully transparent. I share my monthly results. These aren't Tradeify accounts, 500 and 600. These are double digits in the accounts, by the way. I'm not resetting these things 10 million times to get paid out. Plus 1102. So I made 7,500. 74.49. So far this morning. Killer day. I love these Tradeify trade funded accounts. They are so good. Jay told what few trader friends he have. Oh, thank you, Jay. Is it too late for the 20-day bootcamp? No, 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 no. Get in now. Now's the time to get in. You are just at the start of it. You can catch up on the 2 videos or the 3 videos that you haven't seen, but this is the time we start hitting indicators one at a time starting today. I think today is resilience. So you only missed the conceptual part, the position sizing part, and the liquidity map, so you can easily catch up. So the bootcamp. So we train you guys on everything we do. Let me give a little plug for the bootcamp really quick. We do a trader training bootcamp. It's a 20-day event. It's only $20 for the full 20 days, and we teach everything that we do. You can go here and read up about it. We teach a lot of principles, and again, people that have taken the bootcamp have left reviews, and they've been spectacular since we started doing this in August. I mean, you can see this all 5 stars and stuff. No bad reviews, not a single one. I like to say that I think we have the most substantial trading education there is, because we teach the one principle that most people don't teach, which is position management strategies. It's a class on betting. Most of our stuff is how to bet. We teach the indicators, but it only takes 5 minutes to teach the indicators. The other 55 minutes is a practice on how to bet. And proper day trading or even swing trading is a master class in betting. That's why good poker players become good traders, because it doesn't matter what fucking method. Stick your thumb up your ass, thumb in the air. Don't do that after you stick your thumb in your ass, but like weighing out the things. Are there clouds in the sky? Are there sunspots? The moving averages, crossover, VWAPs. Everyone has a stupid way to try to analyze the market, and none of it works. The only thing that does work is if you're betting correctly in the risks that you're taking. And so any trading method works. We can prove that you can randomly long the market and still make money with proper risk management. Any trading strategy works. If it's not working, you're not working. That's the problem. And so we try to teach you betting philosophies and betting strategies. It's all percent and probabilities. So you're seeing right now, I've got 92%, 90% all kind of lining up next to each other. This is a good potential setup. I've got odds to play with. My indicators are lining up. My confluence is there. I can take a bet here with a high probability and maybe a medium-sized position. And that's kind of what we teach you. Is it all recorded? Yes, I'll record it. On resilience, when I gave the Apple example, how can you predict that it can rise? You can't predict what a stock is going to do. That's the one thing you can't predict. Stocks independently operate based on the macro and micro of that company, the macro of that company, and the supply and demand of the stock. There's no leading indicators you can use to guess what a stock is going to do, unfortunately. Glad you felt the need to mention the warning. Well, I was like, we could stick your thumb up your ass, and I was like, and then you could test the weather, and I was like, but don't do those behaviors sequentially. You know, don't test the wind after you plugged your booty with your thumb. Do I want eggs? Not today. I'll come down and have pasta for lunch though. Where's the rejection level in the yes today? There's a potential tap roughly close to this 56.11 level, so we might overshoot it, but I'm looking for this to maybe take a short off of in a little bit. About 56.11 is what I'm looking for right here. Actually, hold on, wait. No, that is 15 points higher. Roughly about 56.11, 56.15 area. So I'm looking for rejection. Let me like make this bigger so you guys can see better. Market no longer has irrational signals to the upside, which is good. Sorry, to the downside, which is good. So I can actually trade with my normal trading rules because we're not necessarily irrational anymore. Nasdaq is above its CD band, which is good. S&P has a 90% rejection level off of this one. This is futures. The SPY is now a 90% here because we're no longer irrational. So I'm going to put this back in a 90. I usually short to next resistance, which would be half gap because resilience is greater than 0. So here to here is just the trade, but that's not too bad because that's almost 20 points. But I'm not going to jump in early. I'm going to wait on that. 92% of days will close above the screen line at the bottom and 8% below. Confluence means come together. Two things come together. Two river streams are floating, through the woods, and then they come together and make a bigger stream. That's confluence. 6K for the day. Gamma, let's go, baby. Class today. There's class today. So our boot camp is starting at 3:30 Eastern. We do the boot camp every day. It's $1 a class, and it's 20 completely distinct classes that literally people's mind is absolutely blown, not by the concept, but the fact that we only charge $1 for it. Principle of the matter. I'd like to give it away for free. We have 2 employees that manage the content that actually covers their salaries. Neat little way for us to give back to them. For you to give back to them and get yourself a whole month of training education, like grueling education for $20. That's it. No rug pull, no like, here's the real price. Like these are the first 20 classes and here's the real classes. Now you got to pay $500 for them. It's everything. Literally nothing. Nothing is left out from the trading strats. You get the whole. And if you're a member, if you actually are subscribed to the trading platform, it's free. You don't have to pay for it. So the education is just a perk of the platform users. So if you just want to do the class, it's $20. If you want to get the platform, the class is free. And we get together every day in the afternoon, 3:30 Eastern, and the class is recorded, so you can always watch the video on the side if you like. 3 days are very good. Where? Oh, awesome, man. I'm so glad you like it. So we start like by building a philosophy of you guys understanding, a greater principle of trading and how markets are structured and how things move and why things move. And then we start to build a strategy on top of that little by little, like one piece at a time. So it's not overwhelming. It's long because by the end of the training, you're training on a specific process. And every day we add a little bit more to that process. And by the end, you're a master of making trade plans, setting risk and reward levels, marking up your charts, betting the correct size, managing your bet when things go against you, when you lose your confluence. So confluence, is somebody asked in a trading sense, is 2 things that come together to make a bigger thing. Well, in a trading sense, it's 2 things that come together to make a bigger understanding. So if indicator A and indicator B both line up with the same signal, then the perception or belief is that the signal is therefore stronger because you have 2 different types of analysis independently arriving to the same conclusion. However, with technicals, as we all know, those aren't independent looks or mutually exclusive things. An RSI and a Bollinger Band and 2 moving averages and a MACD are exactly the same indicator, just slightly different. You can't use multiple price action indicators for real confluence, even though technical analysts will tell you to do so. One of them is enough. 2 of them don't make the signal stronger because the RSI, and then they're all looking at the candle data changing. If the candles go up, all those indicators go up. So real confluence would be something different, like I have a pivot in futures calculated by futures, and I got a pivot in equities calculated by equities at the same spot. Those are independently traded things, so that's real confluence, and that makes it better. You know what I mean? So like you're not gaining when you use a set of data, it's a closed set. And you take that data and modify it a certain way and create indicator A. Then you take that data and modify it a different way, make indicator B. Because they're both derived from the same data set, there's no hidden information in B that A doesn't have. B didn't derive some hidden information inside of the original candle data set. It's not like one of your indicators found something hidden that the other one didn't. They're both using price, time, and volume as the inputs to the output. So it's weird to say that 2 different indicators, one of them somehow found out some hidden information that the other one couldn't find out. There's no math manipulation that can extract hidden information from the candles. So real confluence comes from looking at other markets. The confluence comes from the fact that the S&P futures and SPY are both tracking the S&P index, which is equal to the sum of the stocks. If the stocks go up, then the futures and the equities are likely to go up with it. So because they're both trying to track the same thing, but they both can independently be traded, like I can long $1 billion SPY futures or S&P futures and short $1 billion of SPY, and I can push them in opposite directions. But the minute I stop doing that, they snap back into place, right? So the idea is that real confluence can look for those deviations between 2 independently traded things that are supposed to be tracking the same thing. And now we're cooking with gas, baby. That's different. That's real confluence because they are independent from each other. This is looking at a completely different data set than this one. There's zero overlap. This is looking at futures. This is looking at SPY. They, as Jay has said, they have to be independent from each other. So a MACD and a VWAP are not independent from each other. While a MACD isn't incorporating volume, while VWAP does, they're slightly independent. It's like a Venn diagram that overlaps a little bit. There's some overlap with the price data, but the volume is different. So yes, you can have confluence between a VWAP and some moving averages slightly, because you actually bring a new variable into the data set, volume, right? But price action based indicators, and there's millions of them, stochastics, I'm going to name them. All of these accelerators, channels, EMA cross, ease of movement, I don't need all this stuff, momentum. It's all mostly price data. They're not independent. It's using the same data, manipulating it slightly different. It's like if I take data set A plus 2, and I have one called A plus 4. Is A plus 4 more powerful than A plus 2? Like, I'm just adding a random number and creating an indicator. I arbitrarily chose to do that. There's no magic to what I chose to do. So what we do is real confluence. So some of our indicators are actually pretty cool in the fact that this one at the bottom is looking at the sum of what all the stocks are doing inside of their own white box. This is between the open and close of the stock from yesterday and today, the gap. If the stocks themselves, this number is greater than 0, it means the majority of the stocks are actually pushing this way through their box. So SPY that's tracking it will likely follow suit as well. So this is confluence and showing you what the stocks are doing in a single gulp, because SPY is tracking the index, which is equal to the stocks. So now we're looking, for us, I'm trying to trade S&P futures by trying to see what SPY is doing on the side and what the stocks are doing on the side, which is there and there. So now I can actually trade my futures with actual confluence. I got all visibility in one place. Are the stocks selling off? Are the futures selling off? Is SPY selling off? Let me look for clues everywhere, right? And that's kind of what we try to make our platform do that. That's what makes us different. That's real confluence. They have to be independent. Make sense? Independent. So I'm looking at different. Do we have over 300 likes to do a giveaway today? We didn't have 500 viewers. That was the rule. But we will tomorrow. Tomorrow is a guaranteed giveaway, even if we don't have 500 viewers. Today, the goal was 500 people, and we got 460. We got so close. What I need from the short, but overnight MHP? Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for. That's my trade today. I need a big, fat, tasty green candle, baby. To go this way, this way. We don't normally short off a blue hedge pressure, but the ratio is still pretty damning right now, so I'm still looking for the market to turn around and sell off. Let's get one more bump to the upside. I'm not going to cheat myself by getting in this early. NASDAQ is kind of in the same boat as well. While it doesn't have the same pivot as the S&P, NASDAQ does have a bear zone very close. It's about, what is this? 4012, 52 points higher, so roughly about 300 on the level for NASDAQ. Equivalent bear zone top, right about 300. Give or take. I'm just estimating the calculation. Yeah, my title says Tradeify giveaway, but you have to we don't do the giveaway for the funded accounts until we have 500 viewers. So as you can read the poll, giveaway at 500 plus viewers. So we reward you guys. I'll buy you a funded trading account if you're here every day. So tell all your friends. This is a reward for you guys getting the word out. I will give you straight to funded accounts. Tomorrow we'll do a giveaway of a regular, maybe an advanced account with Tradeify. We'll do advanced accounts instead of the funded. But if we get 500, I'll do funded. Today was the guess. If we got 500, I'll give you funded. On the yield curve inversion, this typically goes hand in hand with the idea that people are shifting their fixed income bets closer to shorter term maturing than longer term maturing. So like you're talking about the 2 to 10 year yield inversion, typically goes hand in hand with the recession because people are actually trying to ward off very quick and rapid selling of the market by moving into something that's going to have a really short-term maturity to offset like a 1 or 2 year sell-off in the market. So it's just a typical recession level indicator. A lot of hedge fund managers and media outlets like to quote it. Full porting short. Also open price UVXY. UVXY is an absolute decay. So there is no potential volatility right now that I have. So the market's likely going to continue going higher. This is not a short for reversal or a sell-off today. As somebody's pointing out today, VIX is in an absolute decaying pattern today. VIX is just dying. And breaking MHP and breaking head structure is good for the VIX. This is going to spike up pretty rapidly. Because of that, I'm waiting to get my full pivot. I'm not trying to short this early. And I'm only going to scalp a short for like 5 or 10 minutes. That decay of the VIX is very, very telling of the market's comfort level here, at least for today. But yeah, seeing VIX in decay is pretty neat. Pretty nice. I think that's just for today, though. Yeah, I'm going to NQ. Yeah, right at the level. Right at the tippy top. But you can't get in early. That's the rule. As volatility is in decay, there's no reason to expect undershoot. So I'm expecting a full move to the pivot right there. And by proxy, SPY only has a really short-lived setup anyways. I might only be able to get like, roughly 13 points SPY. 50 points. About 50 points in NASDAQ. So about maybe 300 to 250 is probably the setup I'm looking for. NASDAQ. I'm going to do NASDAQ instead of S&P, but they're both going to pivot the same spot. So as it's being 100% indicator and has been delayed thus far, do you believe the recession? I do, but not because of the indicator. The indicator is just a telltale sign. Fixed income in a high inflationary environment is not a telltale sign of a recession because people don't like to invest in fixed income instruments when the value of the underlying currency is changing. Like the 5% or whatever, sorry. So you get like a 5% yield at the end of the year. And inflation is 5%, then you're not gonna make any money. On your investment, you gain 5% interest and you lose 5% due to inflation. The net is zero. In high inflationary environments, you need the treasury notes or the bonds to drop drastically in value before people even decide they want to buy them because you need to offset the problem of inflation. So high inflation, you're going to have to see the bonds crash before you get the demand in those yields to curve the yield around. People would rather go to cash than buy fixed income. If you're gaining like 3% on maturity of a short-term yield device, like like 3%, inflation's 5%, it's only going to offset a little bit. So people are still going to take risk elsewhere until they can adequately decide they can ward off the inflation. So right now we're getting kind of skewed numbers because there's not a lot of the growing inflation is going to change the bond landscape pretty significantly. So you're going to see in this environment, let me show you really quick, right? You're going to start to see some pickup right now, right, due to the high inflation from tariffs and Trump being elected. However, you're not seeing a huge, massive surge in growth. Now, again, this is the ZN, but they're all going to be relatively similar. You're not seeing a huge surge in growth of these notes either because it's fighting inflation, while you're getting a little bit of rolling into fixed income to take some risk off the table in the equities world. you're still not seeing it rally through the roof because it's still competing with inflation. So fixed income gives you a fixed dollar amount, right? I can't go any further back then. Yeah, so since COVID, right? Since we have a high inflationary environment, you can just see the relationship right now. Treasury notes have absolutely tanked because nobody wants a fixed dollar return when the dollar is losing a huge amount of money every year. Does that make sense, everybody? Why bonds are absolutely collapsing. When the premium goes down, the principal goes down, the yield goes up. So when the yield goes up, the yield has to compete with inflation. So that's why you're seeing, and as a whole, since COVID happened and since we started having all that inflation, the treasuries have just tanked. Nobody wants to park their money in fixed income. And also with the equities market rallying so high, it's very hot. So now that the equities market is coming down, people are rolling into fixed income, but it's still not a healthy bet from here because you're not going to make any money off of that trade. You're still going to lose most of it to inflation. So the further these things sink, the higher the yields go up, and there will be a point where this is more appetizing than selling your stock and moving the cash. At some point, this will lower out and pivot and rally up. Right? Is this 50K account profit? That's correct. It's actually 59,000 right now. I'm almost at 60K. Yeah. So I'm doing a challenge to 100K. Why not ES? There's no reason why not. No reason not to do. They're both pivoting at the same spot. Everything's kind of in the same place. Nasdaq is just looking like it's the one that's going to hit first. It's closer. So I usually just hit the one that looks like it's going to hit first, but they're both pretty equal. COT, let's take a look at the COT report today. Very liquid market still. You have selling, and the asset managers are selling. Shorts are covering, right? That's leading to this support down in here. The idea that you have on the last week, this is a week-old data, is representing genuine buying on this wave up. So you actually had people buying and people continuing to short. So this is still a liquid market, which actually does mean we could bottom out from here. But again, commitment of traders is week-old data. Dynamics can change as this is a news-driven market. But it still shows liquidity here, so I don't believe the market's crashing, which is good. And number two is that, VIX is in decay, which is pretty decent even though it's high. So the market is going to work its way lower instead of crash its way lower. As you see, it's not crashing its way lower. It's having to work its way lower. Non-volatile selling, it's just every time there's a peak, the market just kind of starts to slowly sell again. Slowly sell again is the key takeaway. So we're good here. Yep. Hey, it's me, Mr. Liquidity. We should do a giveaway of something, though. Should we do a giveaway? Ah, yes. What we need to do. So, if you buy $1,000 worth of Trader Funding Program prop firm accounts, you can enter into a drawing for free lifetime. We're going to start doing that maybe like once a month to give you guys a little bit of something back. Lifetime Market Scooter. It's a $4,000 prize. All you'll have to do is prove to me that you spent that as your entry, and then we're going to do that. So let's do that tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. You definitely qualify. A lot of us qualify. We're not even getting close to this level here. Have we touched it yet? Yes, we haven't touched it yet, no. Yep, so overnight, I traded NASDAQ. This is what I did in the overnight. I made a couple trades. Don't let me miss this move, by the way. I don't like swing this. NASDAQ did this, and then when we traded to retrace half the distance, I took the short, closed right there. In the morning, market open, fell all the way down, broke MHP. I took a long at MHP. I took a long at Redline, doubled down, closed at MHP. Then I flipped short on some markers from MHP and just scalped at the double bottom and closed out. Just goofing around here. Then I waited for that Redline to support. Sorry, that MHP to support again. Then I jumped in on the long and traded there. That's it. And I've been sitting out ever since. Textbook stuff. MHP shorts. There was one. And it was all, you know, this account was mostly micros. So I was scraping micros for $200-300 a pop. How come I don't live stream the overnight? Oh, man, I got a life, dude. I got a garden to take care of. I got a dog to take care of. I got an eye doc always barking at me to do stuff. Got to go to the gym, man. I would, though. I would if I could, but streaming's just more like a courtesy for you guys. I got a full-time job. It's the CEO of the rocket scooter company, so I still got to work, unfortunately. Our 20 employees need me to ensure their longevity. So, believe it or not, I'm trading on stream. I'm a CEO of a tech company. I'm also building this platform with all the employees and all the people and directing projects, project meetings. I usually stream until about noon, and then I take off, and then I got like a 2-hour break to catch up on all my emails and occasionally get a haircut. And I'm back to the boot camp at the end of the day. And so in the evenings, I'm mostly working on my project work, which is great because a significant portion of our team is in India. And by the time they get to work, it's middle of the night. I'm ready to go. And so late at night is when we usually do a lot of our work. It all lines up good there. Do I know Lanto? I do know Lanto on Twitter. We follow each other. We've never really chatted, but I think we both follow each other on Twitter. He seems like a decent cat. What about him, Siddharth? Do I still do a traditional 9 to 5? No, I don't have a 9 to 5. Mostly because, like, essentially our company is global. So because we, you know, our engineers are all over the place. We have some of our team is in India, some of our team is in London, some of our team is in the United States. And me being CEO of the company, we're all around the world. So I'm kind of basically managing the overall company vision. And I also serve as project manager the majority of the projects. So I take on the PM role. And so I'm actually doing that on the side to make sure, and building this trading platform, the one you see on the screen. So it's a huge effort. It requires a lot of my energy. But there's no traditional 9 to 5. I don't have a 9 to 5 job, if that's what you're asking. I'm a full-time trader and trading platform CEO. What happened to my live stream before 2 years back? I don't know what you mean. We weren't trading for like 2 years on YouTube because we were building the platform. So from 2016 until about 2021-ish, early 2021, maybe late 2020, we're on YouTube. And then took about a 2-year break on YouTube. And instead we were streaming on Zoom while we were building the first app and building the first trading platform. Instead of being public while I'm building this and testing it and using it on stream, I was streaming privately to all the users of the software. So we had like an internal stream for just our customers. Because, you know, it's like, it takes years to build this software. And then I'm playing with beta versions and we're all beta testing. So we spent about 2 years beta testing and playing with the smaller app. I beta tested that, then live released that. limited release and live release, and we built the platform, beta test, limited release, live release, and then probably like September of 2022, I think. Then we came back to YouTube with the platform fully ready to launch. So. Am I in my 30s? Bro, I'm glad you said that. That made me feel good. Do I look like I'm in my 30s? Made me feel happy. Looks like I'm not gonna get the trade I wanted after all. It pivoted sooner before that, so I think I'm gonna sit out for the rest of the day. I did want to see close to 300 that pivot of Qs, but we didn't. We kind of pivoted early, and sometimes when that happens, it's just not worth waiting for. It might be another hour or two to get there, so I'm gonna kind of call it. But that was pretty right to say the market's coming down, not chase the long. But it did pivot too early, and I didn't get it. Unfortunately, as accurate and good as I am at trying to find these pivots, it pivoted too early. But hey, the direction was right. So. Bro, I'm in my 40s, man. I'm young 40s. But I try my hardest to look good. I got this. Hold on, I got something in my door. Drinking the screen juice. What's up?
Hi.
Oh my God.
I always want to say hi to you,
How were you just texting a second ago and then now you're here? What's up, y'all? Hey! All right, here's the standard. Pickle's gonna say hi for a minute, then try. Ooh, you smell like the Hotel One. The One Hotel. He smells like it. Dude, all right, what's up? Pickle wants to say hi. Hey, look, Pickle. Look, he's so attached to you that every time I'm holding him, he just wants to be where you are.
Just chat, hear him growl.
Yeah. Bro, calm down. Like he's so separation anxiety from you, man.
Okay, how about that?
That's better. Pickle.
Oh my God, you're scaring him.
Pickle.
You're screaming at him.
You smell good, boy.
You sure it's not me?
Oh, he smells like the scent 360 or the aroma 360.
Mm-hmm. Everybody get one.
Yeah.
It'll change your life. It'll change your whole place.
Aren't you supposed to be having a spa day today? Didn't I give you my card? It's downstairs.
Oh, I saw that. Thank you.
Yeah. Why are you still here?
Because I'm waiting for the AC guy.
Why? Is he not here yet?
No, and
Ow.
he's gonna call back. He said he might come this evening, so I guess you'll have to tend to him.
Okay.
Okay.
What do you like the color now? We changed it a little bit on the stream.
I think it's like it's very techno-y. It's very ravey now. Because it's like super purple.
I know, right?
But it's not bad.
It's very ravey, right?
Yeah, like the outline kind of looks pink or orange.
It kind of does.
And then the center is purple.
It is pink looking, isn't it? It kind of looks like 3D glasses. You know, it's like the blue and the red together.
Or neon outline.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad. It's just, I don't know, do you like the look? Do you like it to be purple and ravey?
Kind of, but they liked it. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Not bad, right?
I didn't realize orange and purple mean pink. Or like a huge, there's like a hue.
Well, purple in a light sense is made out of blue and red, right? Or color sense, blue and red make purple, right? So when you got blue plus red make purple, and so red plus orange makes pink, or makes a pinky sort of orangey pink color.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean? Like you pull red away from red, it turns pinky. Red and white make pink, but like, yeah. Anyways. All right, so here's your budget for today. That's how much we made today. Don't spend more than $7,500 getting your hair done, nails done. Are you gonna wash the car?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Did you find a place?
I did in the height.
Hand wash only? You sure? You positive?
Well, no. Now that you asked me, like, you
Send me
asked me
pictures.
like that. Oh my
Send me
gosh. I'll
pictures.
just send you the link.
Send me pictures.
That's probably the end of the day, though, because the hand wash place.
We'll
is
do
like
give
opposite.
we'll do giveaway in like 5 minutes, guys. Hang tight. I'll tell you how to enter it. So wait. Okay. So by the way, the package, the big heavy one, I need to print out the return thing for it. And the printer hasn't been working right, so I don't really know. Give me a second.
Well, finish streaming. I can wait until you're done.
Let me just print over here. Hold on. Let me do real quick. Well, you might need me to go with you to turn that in.
Okay.
Hold on, wait. What is it? Oh, it's Amazon. Okay. Let me get real quick. Okay, we're gonna return this thing. View return label and instructions. Okay. So how do I, like, it has this, but how do I print this? There's no like, right click. Oh,
You could like save image.
I see. Open image, a new tab. Boom, print. Figuring this out. All right, let's see if it prints. If it doesn't print out there, then we'll try something different. I just loaded paper into it.
When they hand wash and detail your car, do they do the trunk too?
Tell them.
Okay. So
Whatever package they have, let's get the presidential. Like, can you take a picture of the packages when you get there? I want to, for the first time, get like I want to get everything, including maybe a, wait, how long do you have? Are you going to Uber to your rest of your day?
I guess, depending on like what I do first. I was gonna drive and drop off packages first, and then find a hand wash place close to my nail place.
Okay. When you get there, can you just send me a picture of like all the stuff they have?
Okay.
Because if I get like a big detail, what'll happen is you'll be without the car for the day.
Yeah. Or I can just go tomorrow morning to do the car stuff.
And just drop it off.
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that tomorrow.
Okay. I'll do packages.
Because I kind of want to get like, I kind of want to get like a clay bar. Whole different story. All right. You guys have a wonderful day today.
Thank you.
All right.
Printer's off. Turn on.
That's probably why it hasn't been printing.
Oh my god.
I was like, the printer has problems. Okay, so the question is, I could long at the DD band with a small position right here, but I'm not going to. The indicator is just in a really weird spot. All right, so let's do a giveaway. What should we do today? Let me do a giveaway. I'm going to do something fun for you guys. I'm gonna do something fun for you guys. Let's do 2. Giveaway for 2. Let's just do 1 today. We'll do 2 tomorrow. Okay. So we'll do... No, let's do 2. 2 50K advanced accounts. Tradeify. How about that? That sounds good, right? Let's do 2. Everyone in chat, type in Tradeify. Were you dancing too much that you left your phone on top of my mini fridge? Later, guys. Okay. Everyone type in Tradeify in chat. Tradeify. All right. Rule number 2. Everybody leave a comment in the stream. Like, not in chat, but do me a favor. Go to stream underneath and leave a comment like amazing stream or cool dog or I don't know. Say something and leave us a comment real quick. When I get 50 comments, we'll spin the wheel. Let's like, you know, I'll give you guys a reward. You help us out, we'll help you out. Got the wheel ready to go. Actually, I might actually get my 300 faster than I thought. Right here. Great streamer, trader, and housewife improver. Yeah. Today I told her, I was like, get out of my hair, go have fun. Go book a spa date, get your nails, lashes, shopping. You know, she's gonna go spend the day. You know, eye doc. She works pretty hard too. She's an eye doctor, you know. She's a hardworking person, but today I was like, go have a spa day. I was like, also, can you drop my car off to get it washed? Okay, comment. Do I have it turned on? Really? Hold on. I didn't know that. Let me double check really quick. Maybe not during live stream. I don't know. I guess let's turn off. I know, right? Where can you comment? Let me see really quick. Can you not do comments? Let's find our stream really quick. How do I find my own stream here? I click on it. Close down chat. Gotta get so many ads for like weird shit all the time. I guess you can't leave a comment. I guess you can after the video. Maybe not while the video is live. Maybe only after the video is playing. I'm not sure. It has to be over. Well, there's a technicality. Well, never mind. No comments then. Right. This does look a little purple. Maybe I might change the lighting on this. All right, guys, hit that Tradeify. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's extremely blue. All right. Keep them rolling, baby. I love doing these giveaways. It's so much fun. This is like less subtle and like less neon-y. Maybe I'll play with this one for a little bit. All right, guys. This is more of like a subtle blue to it. Actually, you can see the shadow there. Well, let me do this. guys ready to spin the wheel? Ooh, baby. Okay. Y'all ready? Okay, let's do this. By the way, while we're sitting here, I'm still gonna short 300 when I get there.
System in the world. Rocket scooter, rocket scooter, rocket scooter. Rocket scooter. Best system in the world. Rocket scooter.
Actually, I'm getting pretty close to my target. I'm not gonna miss this by dancing too much. Patrick Liqueur, yeah, I have 1 minute to say something in chat. Patrick, talk in chat. Nice, nice, nice. All right, go to Discord. Send me a message. One more, one more.
Support in the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter. All you need and all you own. The hedge pressure resilience.
Yo, what's up? Marco Cross.
In the bull zone. Everything rocket scooter. All you need and
Thank you,
all
Stu.
you own. Rocket scooter. Rocket scooter's the best. Rocket scooter.
Only type in once, guys. That's all you need. Marco, yo, what's up, man? Congrats, guys. All right, send me a message. All right, you guys are winners of what was it giving away? Tradeify Advance. 50K Advance. Congrats. I will send you guys your code. Just send me a message. And those guys from Friday that didn't reach out in time, I need to give you your codes too. Pat, I got your message. Cool, cool. All right, awesome, man. I misspelled Peter Ross. Next time, though. Next time. Good job, guys. All right, guys, don't forget, if you haven't entered our boot camp, our boot camp's going on right now. We just started a couple days ago. 20 days, $20 is the buck a piece. They give you information about the boot camp. And I'm about to hit my short target in just a second. I'm ready to fire off. There it is. There she goes. Oops, that's minis. I'll do that. Let's hit with the mini. That's a tough one, but we'll grab it. What's up, guys? Welcome. Okay. I invite everybody to take a look at this link right here. This is our trading boot camp that we teach. Everything that you guys see me do on stream, I train you guys on. We have a 20 days, $20, $1 a class, full refund in 3 days if you don't like the class. So it's basically risk-free for you guys. Trust me when I say there's a reason, you know, we've grown in such popularity. That inexpensive boot camp that helps traders learn the game is the best thing that we've ever put together. It's one of my favorite things I've ever built. I'm glad to get back to the community. I'm really excited to... And that pivot is actually closer to... I did get in kind of early-ish. No, actually, round part. So roughly about 250 is the setup I want to do. DD ratio, less than half, short bear zone top. It's a pretty standard trade. It might overshoot in a second, but that's okay. I'm up enough. Let me delete all this. To kind of take a little bit of risk on this guy. Just to retrace, just a quickie scalp. We like these kind here. I'm hitting it in 3 of the accounts. Marco, just send me a DM. Just send Matt, the guy at the top right. That would be me. Just send me a DM. All right, that was quick. That's a pretty good trade. Right to the middle. All right. I hit it with 2 contracts in one account. That's $1,000. Hit it with 1 contract in another account, closing out that $600 and closing out that $600. Well, that was quick. The best, fucking best at this, man. I swear to God. Why is anybody else on YouTube even worth your time? That was it. That's it. It's like this. It was 3 minutes. 3 minutes of my time. I'm done. I'm done for the day. That was fun. Easy scalp. I hit it with 2 in 1 account, 1 in 2 accounts. Split the risk in just 3. That's the total for the day. Too easy. It's too easy. I didn't even sweat it. Just to retrace. Just to retrace the red line. Resilience is greater than 0. Market's no longer irrational. It's going to fight here for a while. Now, I could reverse bigger. I don't need anything more than this. I'm pretty happy with my game. Super cash, baby. Confidence is there. That was a high confident trade. Did I break 10K today? No, not close. 9,600 though. Not bad. Almost another 10K day. These are my Tradeify straight to funded accounts, by the way. I do love these Tradeifys. 9604. That was a lucky short. Oh, no. Test. That was bear zone top with DD at 0.3. Just retraced to half. So that's a pretty simple setup. The idea was just to retrace the red line. The market's likely still trying to figure out what it wants to do, but I always take that first bounce resistance right every time. Pretty solid. Give it up for the go. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for subscribing to the channel, y'all. I love it. 9604. That's a good day. Oops, I forgot to post a picture. That's a great day. 96. You want to see the stats, by the way? I always show you guys my real stats here. Yeah, I show all the monthly stats. I usually trade roughly 70-80% win rate, but I have one of the few traders that does have an actual edge. It's rare to see somebody that actually has something that is probabilistically an edge. I prove it day in and day out by showing you guys my actual trades. But the real, like, I guess the real sauce of what makes me do okay is my risk management. I think that if I could say, like, what do I do the best? It's not fully updating. That's not right. That's weird. Hold on. Let me refresh. Oh, yeah, it is. That's old. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. That's old. Here it is. All you need to do is hit refresh. There it is. Now it's there. I was like, where's the 96? Here we go. So this is it. Last trade was made in March. This is today. This is right now. I'm at 58,000 on these accounts. So this is today's profit, the 96. That's right there. And this is the month. So let me make this bigger for y'all to see. I've only had to reset like maybe a handful of accounts, like maybe 3 or 4. So a couple of them didn't meet profit target, so I reset them. But I never like went full tilt and blew up all the accounts. I mean, it's been progressing pretty nicely since the start of the month. Only a couple of them had to reset. So we're all back on track, making money. It's pretty good. 74% win rate in this environment is pretty good, right? Thank you. It's pretty normal for me to have a higher win rate in most environments than other people because I have a bear strategy and a bull strategy. My bear strategy is the best bear strategy out there. I usually sit out a lot. Strategy helps keep your win rate high in a bear market. My goal is to get down to 100K, and my goal is to get to 150K until they move me to live. So I'm trying to get as fast as I can to get to the area where I can make the $75,000 worth of payouts, and then they move me to live, and I have an $80,000. I'm sorry, 80,000 in payouts, and they move me to live, and I have a $75,000 balance ready to go. I don't want to get like 2 rinky-dink 10K or 20K accounts. I want the full lot with these guys. DM Marco. Okay, I got you, bro. I'll get you right after the stream. So everybody here, sub to the channel because we're here live every single day. I show my full stats. I show my trades on screen. I draw them before I do them. I write the percentages on the stream, and then I do it. And we have fun here, and we do giveaways. And I have a cute dog. A cuter girlfriend. We have fun here. So you guys can feel free to stay, become part of the Rock Scooter family. We're the fastest growing stream on YouTube. It's crazy how big we've gotten so quick. And I think it's because when you actually show your trades, half the people out there you watch, let me tell you something. Yo, what's up, Tradeify in the house? Thank you for the tip. Appreciate it, everybody. We did a Tradeify giveaway today. Gotta love it. Thank you, guys. We love you. A lot of people show their trades like off stream, right? And then they just kind of casually bring it on stream once it's winning. You guys can watch me sweat it out. Trust me. The 18K, you guys watch me. Oh, it was hard, but it's on stream. You know, there wasn't no like magic wins off stream, no camera tricks. You get to see the whole caboodle here. But yeah, so hopefully I can get to the full. Like I said, I'm trying to become the #1 trader on the list of Tradeify. Everybody got a head start above me because I started like in February-ish, late January maybe. So there's a bunch of really good traders on their top 5, top 10 funded. But my goal, I'm gonna be #1. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. Hopefully we get there. But we'll see. Thank you, Tradeify, for popping in. We love you. But this is the goal today. So you see, we can't get it. But oh, by the way, speaking of Tradeify, today is the last day of the 35% off for all their accounts. 35% off. Like, go get your straight to fundeds today, y'all. Because with our code, they were only like $450 for the biggest ones instead of $700. It's crazy. That's what I like. 5% adds up a lot. Something that's $700. It's a pretty decent amount. It's a pretty great deal, yeah. So I'm doing 5 of the 150K straight to funded accounts. They're both really, like, those are my favorite ones. Of all prop firms as well. I've tried a bunch of different ones, but straight to funded is my bag, man. I love it. I love end of the day drawdown, #1. I love it. And I like the idea that I can pay to skip an eval. Any advantages I can buy in life, I'm going to pay for the advantage, so. Eat some carrots. So that videos we can go over your strategy for beginners. Shino, come to the boot camp. It is a beginner's trading course. There are some videos on our website that kind of give you a hint at what we're doing, but click this. I promise this is where you want to be. It's geared for beginners and it's live and we do it every day. It's $20 for 20 days, $1 a day. And we, every day at 3:30, we're together live on Zoom, and there's hundreds of people that come every day. It's the most popular thing we do. And I train you on every single part of what I do, a little bit at a time. Can I take a payout? I can. The next payout window is, I think, next week. Let me double check. I think I could take payout on 2 of these accounts. The other ones aren't at consistency yet. So we'll see. Well, in a week. So in a week I should be there, but we'll see. Thanks for the love, Tradeify. Appreciate you popping in stream, of course. This is probably the tail end of my stream. I usually cut out streaming right about 10 o'clock. Or sorry, at noon o'clock. Noon o'clock. And now it's almost 1 o'clock, so it's time to get out of here in a little bit. 20 minutes, we'll call up. We're considering to see if any other opportunities pop up. My trade setup today that I was looking for, that quickie little scalp. DD ratio less than half. It's the arbitrage between like what the stocks are doing, what the index is doing. The market cap, 29% of the market cap of stocks in the S&P are in a bear zone. So we expect the SPY and QQQ themselves to remain in bear zones, like right here. So it would be very rare with the stocks in a bear zone for the S&P to protrude its bear zone and keep going. So the bet that I always take is that bear zone is resistance, which is the short I initially took. But it looks like right here there's a little bit more room to continue to go. This was my 300 target, was what I was looking for in NASDAQ. But if you see right here, there's pivoting action from this orange line to this blue line, which is what we saw all morning today. And at this blue line is we're going to hit that kind of top side resistance. The stocks themselves are not improving. They're still in a really bad spot. So for this to go through here and keep going is roughly about a 10% chance of happening. It's about a 90% chance under these conditions that we reject and pull back. Because the index is not going to tether from the, it's not going to detach from the stocks that often. It's likely to stay tethered. So in this particular case, 10% move, 90% move. So what Tradeify just did was bought, you know what I'm going to do? Because of the $50 donation, let me give out 5 seats to the boot camp. I know that's, I'll put in another 50 and we'll give out 5 seats. 5 seats for free. Let's do that. Thank you, Tradeify. That's what we'll do the money. We'll put to good use. Everyone, if you're not already a member, type in free class. Yeah. Free class. Victor with the win. Victor, type it in once. You know the rule. So if you're not already a member, we're going to give away 5 bootcamp seats. So Tradeify put in 50. I'll put in 50. We'll buy you guys 5 seats because we just started and we're on class number 4 today. So you can easily catch up. But free ass, freak ass, free glasses. We've seen it all here. Free gas. That's a new one. Have y'all seen that? Kind of remind me, free gas remind me of the video, the meme with what's his name, Rupert Grint, the guy that played Ron Weasley. Somebody's filling him at a gas station while he's filling up, and he looks at the camera and he goes, "Expensive petroleum." The geek inside of me laughed at that one. Obviously, that was a show I actually never saw that one before. Because she's currently playing Hogwarts Legacy on Switch. It was a very relevant joke at the moment. And we just marathon all 8 Harry Potter movies last 2 weeks ago. If you win, you're gifting your man Victor. No, not allowed. Victor must be made to suffer and win on his own accord. There's a rule here. No handouts to Victor. Victor is going through his hero arc right now. This is the part of Victor's story known as the tragedy. A hero must suffer tragedy at the start of his hero arc before he overcomes said tragedy, defeats said enemy, and then marches gallantly to triumph. Victor's at the stage of his arc, and at the end, Victor will be the hero that we all celebrate. And the victor will rule all. Okay, free class. All right, let's do five. Oh shit, hold on. I didn't reset this. All right, so I'm a screw up. Okay, I have to clean out the participants. Everybody type it again one more time. Free class. Everyone do it one more time. Gotta do it again. Because I forgot to clean out the Tradeifys. I'm here for the origin story of Victor, but see, every hero origin story, you know, at the end of the hero arc, and then once the hero retires, there's always the prequel, which is the villain arc. So who's the villain to Victor's hero story? That's what I want to know. Who's his Anakin, right? Who's his Don Corleone, right? Who? What if the turning point of story is a free class? This is true. This is true. Thank you, Tradeify, for the donation. We will put that to good use. So I'm matching Tradeify's generosity by putting in 50 myself, and I will buy the together. That's $100. That'll buy 5 bootcamp seats. So 20 days for $20, and you guys can be here for all the classes we teach. By far is the coolest thing that we do. I think the coolest thing that we do. And it's every day. And once we get to the end, we start all over from the beginning, and then we just repeat on and on and on and on and on. Okay, I want everybody to type free class. One word, free class, free class, free class, free class. Y'all are lucky staying at the tail end of the stream. There's usually twice as many people here, so you got a better chance of winning anything right now. I'll give you like 5 more minutes to type it in. The contest wheel is his enemy. The programmer of Botrix. The lone programmer with like the twitchy eye. It's like he's sitting there in his chair, right? His little recliner chair with his feet up on the desk. Like the, what's this thing? Dr. Claw or whatever from Inspector Gadget. Just, you can't even see his face. It's just an arm. An evil looking arm. Programming specifically.
Yes, Victor may never win.
Those evil Botrix programmers. Great trading day today, guys. This was pretty textbook. This was not too hard of a day to figure out. Trading within a range, markets opening with bearish tendencies. Greater market signals are all bearish. Nothing's bullish. Market's just relaxing in a bear market. But also with VIX volatility decaying right now, the market is tightening up. We're not going to crash out today. The market's going to have to work its way lower. There's a difference between high volatility, no liquidity, market collapsing versus the market gradually selling off as people are just starting to become more bearish from here, and it's kind of starting to build a little harder. With the volatility dipping though, like it is today, it's showing that there is liquidity from here. So whether the liquidity is short covering or longs buying, we'll have to see. Last week, the Committed Trader showed that it was actually longs buying. So there is a bid here, but the problem is that it might likely get overwhelmed by the selling. And the second thing is that it's a news-driven market, so you don't know anything you try to forecast long-term, you're going to fail doing, so don't try. Trump could tweet something tomorrow, reverse all the damages. Literally. It's that sensitive to what's going on. Okay. You guys are so lucky. I only think like 40 people entered. That's awesome. We had like 300 people enter the last one. Okay. Because most of you guys are already members. That's why. So you can only enter if you're not a member. So. Good deal. Good deal. We'll make this clean and quick and easy. And I won't share. Wow. You won last week. And I still got to get you your account from last week. You messaged me. I saw your message. I get you today. Should it start the boot camp from January? No, because the boot camp repeats. We go in a big loop. And once we get to the end, we start over. The difference each time is that we modify kind of the start of the class is always like talking about trade plans and setups that are relevant to the current market. So the boot camp in general is teaching you principles, but we still try to like to apply it different. Cher, I thought you already bought the boot camp though. But if you didn't, congratulations. Share our second winner, or second time she won something. Third time you won something. What the hell? Victor's over here freaking out. Having 42 people enter on the list. Jesus Christ. What the hell? Jay's name on there too. Freaking rigged. All right. Banar Cinema. Congrats. All right, I'm gonna give you guys instructions after this. You have something, a minute to type something. Share one like on Friday too. I think you won the, was it the ETF? One of the two. Victor's Cher is the villain in Victor's story arc. That's what we're saying. Free pass, free class. Free class. Type in free class just like this. One word. Vanar. You have to say something in chat to claim your prize. The one time Vanar gets up to go to the bathroom, I'm gonna give you 10 extra seconds. Got the eraser out. Once I get all the way to the left. Vanar kind of sounds like Vanessa Nelly, though. Vanar. That's a stretch. All right, we'll have to spin the wheel again. It's close. It's almost her name. Hold on, IDEX messaged me about the card thing. Baz. What's up, Baz? Okay, Baz. I thought you already a member, Baz. See, this is the thing. Most of you guys are already members. You already have the class, so. Yeah, Baz already got it. Aren't you a member, Baz? You already have the classes, don't you? I tend to forget. My lighter box return? What? What? Okay, yeah, boss. Just send me a message. You did. Okay. Hey. What is a lighter box? What are you talking about? Oh, that lighter box? Oh, okay. You're right. Okay. I'll email it to you. Goodbye. Lighter. I was like lighter box, like lighter, like electric lighter. It was more like lighter, like the lighter weighing box. My bad. Okay, let's send this to her. Ew. Okay. Congratulations, boss. I'll hook you up. So I gave iDoc my card. I was like, go have a fun pamper day. She's going and spoiling herself. But I said in the meantime, can you take my packages back and pick up my dry cleaning on the way back? Drop the car off for a car wash. I was like, I'll buy you Uber Black so you can just kind of like cruise around town all afternoon with style. In return, can you run some few errands for me because I'm busy today? She's like, okay, yeah, sure. So in return, getting a bunch of stuff done needs to get done. I think she took Pickle and she's gonna go like, nope. I think she left Pickle actually. Han? Congrats. Han Hong? Let's go. Say something in chat. Say something in chat. Let's go. Congrats. Well done. Okay, so this is free access to our boot camp, and you guys get to come for 20 days for free. It's kind of a nice little treat. On ZT, courtesy of Tradeify, so we really appreciate the donation. Is it possible to ever win anything? You win friendship through Roxy Community. That's the best prize you can ever have. These amazing degenerates here. Got your back all the time. ZT, type something in chat. See if you won. Hey, all right, cool. All right, now the way that you guys do this, go to our Discord. The link is in the description. Message Matt, me, who you are on YouTube. That's it. That's all I gotta do. Just message me and I'll hook you guys up. Actually, no, Slack. Sorry. Don't listen to that. Message Slacks. My bad. If you won the free class, message Slacks. My bad. Not me. He handles the free classes. I'm fired. Okay. Next, last person. Where's your Bitcoin trading bot? It's on the way. Patrick Gannon. Cool. I still did get my short off of my pivot. Looks like it's pivoting early. That's okay. Sometimes you don't get every trade you want. Congrats to the winners. You got everyone except for Han. Okay, so Andrew's got them all. Thanks, buddy. All right. We'll get you guys in a little bit. Boot camp actually starts in 2.5 hours. Congrats, y'all. So much fun. You guys get to join the community, get access to Discord, all that. You just got... Hey, this could have been maybe one of the coolest things for you. Now, again, this was the short I was waiting to take, but it didn't hit my pivot. I don't ever pivot these things early. Short trades, I got to be very careful with, but that is the move. Looks like it's already taken off, but so effectively, I would consider the day to be over. Anything here is going to be scraping pennies. I don't think anything else here is worth touching, but we pretty much nailed it, right? The market sold off out the door. We're kind of like longing back to the top, and then I took a couple scalp shorts here just to retrace, just something tiny. Requesting a green juice. I'll have to send you one. I don't know how well it'll keep, but cheers to that. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it, Noah. Overnight MHP on the way. Is that what it was? What the hell? I'm not even paying attention. Well, that's why. I was like, why is it pivoting too early? Oh my God. See, sometimes I miss the setups just because I'm distracted or dancing or talking about pickle or whatever. That's what it was. Well, that's why. Oh, hell. It hit yes. So you guys are more on it than I am. Very impressed. tighten this thing. It's coming loose. There we go. Did you guys buy any cool games on the Steam spring sale? I finally got Elden Ring. I've never played it. I know that sounds lame because it's a little old of a game now. Well, oldish. But I never played it. I was like, you know, let me get something that's gonna sink my time into while I'm just chilling here. I shorted from MHP right here. So, but I was trading Nasdaq by proxy. So by proxy just basically means whenever S&P and Nasdaq will pivot at the same place at the same time. So whenever the S&P hit its target, I just shorted Nasdaq. Essentially, same place. And Nasdaq was really close to its bear zone top. So when Nasdaq got right up here, S&P was there, Nasdaq was here. They're all at the same spot. I just shorted Nasdaq, and I just retraced that move just here to here. Then I got out of the way, and then I forgot to take a look at ES because we were doing the giveaways, and then ES was also at the spot. I overlooked this or forgot about it. Yeah, the Discord link, let me give it to you real quick. It's a funny game. Here for your liquidity map, but you don't see any order flow on your screen. What do you mean? The arrows. The map shows the flow direction. So you see on the left, right? And that's it. That's your flow direction. So this will change when the maps change or when the conditions change. These are the maps right here. All the order flow stuff is managed on the back end, and then the algorithm spits out the correct flow path. Curious to think what we do in the longer haul here. See some of where the red lines are. Possible options 813, 268. So it's not a limit order book visualization. Oh, no. We don't use the limit book. It's all based on options. So we look at options, the options order flow. So the options as it comes through, the time and sales, like as the options orders take place. And the options book, all of that. We look at all of that on the back end, and we can derive where liquidity is in the markets based on where dealer options are. And our algorithm can mathematically derive zero risk dealer options from the order flow. We know what to look for. And we use not just the options order, but we use other data feeds to produce that output. It's a very proprietary method, but we're like the first to be able to crack the code of like identifying where dealers are. It's so specific and accurate. In fact, we can isolate gamma exposure dealer to a single point. Like that's today's setup, that level right there. So the market is pivoting off of that. It's the gamma exposure maximum on the dealer side. Right, so options. It's using options pricing information, components of Black-Scholes, open interest, volume, gamma, all the different parts and components of options pricing, but then some other things too that we don't spill all the beans for. Yeah. So a liquidity map, like if you put something in, let me type in like let's do IWM, for instance. IWM will have a map. And IWM says that underneath this orange, so the colors are there. So you can see David right here, right? Look. Let's put them side by side. You see that right here? They look the same. Orange, blue, blue, orange, light gray, blue, orange, light gray. So in this particular zone for IWM, this graphic translates to, in plain English, the black dot is open. If we open here, there's two options. If we open below orange, we open below orange, check. If we open below orange and the open is resistance, then it falls to next support, which it did at the start of the day. Then we happen to reclaim the opening price. And this says, if you reclaim the opening price on a gap down, for instance, or you support at the open, then the market trails up and then I short off of the orange. I don't long into this, I take that short. So now once the flow is shifted from the negative side to the positive side, see how it's trickling right up to the orange, and then there's really heavy shorts off of the orange. See how that works? This is gamma exposure. That's what this orange line is. This is the maximum gamma exposure of dealers, the other dealer options. So in the method that like you as a trader long out of SPY and you long a lot of it, there's a market maker that is shorting SPY against you, right? And then they're longing calls or something, right? To manage their position to balance it to neutral. Short plus calls, this is neutral. Or whatever they do to neutralize. We look for all of it. And they buy those calls from a market maker of the option, dealer of the options. The market maker of the option sells the calls. And so this transaction, the insurance sale between the market makers, this is the maximum gamma exposure of this person that sells the options. So this is the person mostly hedging raw option exposure because they're providing options liquidity to the market. So just writing calls and puts all day to people like us or market makers that are buying them. We look for this particular transaction. So gamma maximum is going to be the maximum amount of delta hedging, right? Or the maximum order flow at the level. And when you get there, there's always a volume spike due to that gamma maximization. But the difference between us and other gamma exposure models is we can narrow it down to one single balance point every time. There's never two, there's always one. It's the maximum exposure, right? So wait, why did I think iDoc deleted that? Maybe it's an accident. Sorry, I think somebody accidentally deleted your comments there. So gamma exposure is just taking, now the way that people call it gamma exposure is used in a way to draw a heat map. Basically, what is the open interest times the gamma? That is extremely elementary. That's what, like, you know, baby programs like Spot Gamma would do. Like, this is infantile analysis of options. It's not advanced. The difference is we have an ability to filter out from the options where the actual exposure of just dealers are. Speculative traders aren't going to have any hedging done against your trade. If I go out there and I buy IWM 220 calls that expire today, there's literally zero risks that they have exposure to the seller. They're probably going to expire worthless. However, if I bought 40 million of those things, it's like the spot gammas of the world will literally skew their data and show that that's an important level, and it's not, because it's not factoring in the things that matter, time and probability of expiring worthless. Like, this is what Black-Scholes actually does. It's a probability equation. What's the actual price based on the probability that'll expire with value? And so basic Greek heat maps, delta heat maps, open interest heat maps are absolutely useless and unactionable. We took it to the next level by creating an algorithm that watches the order flow in real time and extracts dealer activity. So that's the difference. Hopefully you like it. So what we can do, like, so right now, let me look at this setup here. S&P trying to make a run for it to the bull side. Second time's a charm? Or do I just sit out and be over trading if I keep going? QQQ, liquidity pocket, bear zone short. God, one more time? I'm like, do I take it? We're getting there. That's the 300 I wanted. EST, Garrett reminds me. We're getting there. I got about 20 more points. About 310 is the level. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm a little early on this. That's not 310. Any more questions you have, David? You banned somebody on... You banned somebody? Can somebody make sure he's not banned? Can you ban him? It's like pocket dialed, but butt dialed. Jesus Christ. Why are you looking at it while you're driving? You're going to get in a wreck. iDoc, we need to have a talk. And you're driving my car, too. Hopefully my car is okay. I mean, hope you're okay too, honey. But really, is my car okay? I'm just kidding. Hopefully the car... How's the car? Is the car good? I'm just messing with her. We troll each other a lot. The Moss comes back with a scratch on it. Don't tell me you butt ding the car either. Yeah, I'm in a short. So I just took one contract short at 300. I'm going to hold on to this one for the rest of the day. So it's a set it or forget it trade. So we'll see how low it goes. Can somebody He doesn't say he's banned. I don't know. Like, all right, hold on. Hold on, David. Let me go here, figure out where settings. I know I do this. Settings. Permissions. I need to be focusing on my trade, iDoc. I lose money, it's your fault. How to see ban users. Not cool. Hidden user list in YouTube Studio. Okay. There's channel defaults, advanced settings, organization, permissions. Permissions? No. Community moderation. Aha. I don't think I see him on the blocked list though. Shoot. Oh, you timed him out? Okay. Okay. That's hilarious. If we get scientific discussion and you moderate the man like Like we're talking about science. And you're like, must silence. Okay. David, if you're there, come back. Anyways, for 86,000, like, no stats for you. All right, IDoc, you only get the press-on nails today. You get the cheap ones. You're not allowed to get both your feet massaged, just one. IDoc's secretly a hater, that's what it is. He just mean. I get used to it though. What I mean short at 300? 300! 19,300. That's why I shorted there. That's why I was shorting. I think mods can ban. You can hide users in the chat. Let me get 10K today. I'm shorting in 3 of the accounts, 1 contract each. Just something small, just playing. Just retracing again, same setup. God, man, it's so much fun. Take the profit, and take the profit. I can do this all day, guys. Oh my God. Just scalping the range, taking the profit. Red line, red line. Short to red line. Shorts are quick. In and out. Stand all day. How much is this now? All right, I'm done though. I'm done. I ought to go unban David. I'm gonna go chill and have some lunch. Maybe take Pickle out. But David, hopefully that answered your question. 11,575 today. That's not a bad day in these Tradeify straight to funded accounts. Love it. 35% off sale if these guys ends today. By the way, if you guys like Tradeify, we have 35% off and it ends today. Oops. Already lost the number. Damn it. Now I dialed the number. 2949 plus 2810 plus 2405 plus 1986 plus 1425, 11,575. That's a good day. Just scraping that together. 11,000 profit. These are my funded Tradeifys. Do I like Top Step? I do. I briefly used them and I've kind of shelved them because Top Step is over there on that computer. And I'm focusing strictly on the Tradeifys now. Instead of doing it all at once, I want to space it out. Like, instead of doing them all at once, I feel like a lot of the prop firm guru guys out there will trade a bunch of prop firms and show you the winning one every day, and it makes it look like they're winning all the time. I like to commit to one and show you that I'm winning in the one I'm committed to all the time. I'm not secretly trading Apex and Top Step off to the side. So, but they are something I do want to do. How much does a code normally take off? The maximum. So the code is normally, their deal is 35% off today. It's the last day. And other than that, it's 30% off. So after this, the 35 is over and it's back to 30. What's that fib you have on the chart? So it's not a fib. I use the fib tool and I make my own tool out of it. All this is it's green, but it should be, maybe should make it red. But basically what this is we have this technique called illiquidity pivots. I use the fib tool and then I delete all the useless fib numbers because they're useless. The fib is an absolute useless piece of machinery. Instead, I turn the fib tool into a ruler with a midpoint. So all it is just a ruler. Like I can draw a distance and it shows me the middle. That's all I care about. Anytime you have a quickie short to a place where I don't have a scalp setup, like I can trade from here to here, which is the actual set. I said I would hold it all day if I needed to, but shorts I like to just get out of the way quick. I don't like to hold on for a long period of time. So this is just a pretty quick 40-point Nasdaq 1-to-1. I usually short the retracement to what we call in our techniques a red line or an illiquidity pivot. This is finding those for me. It's a customized ruler, if you may. Yeah. So by far, I don't like to sit there and hold on to a short for like an hour at a time waiting for it to happen. Like this short setup, I just took the little scalp and closed down when I got a big run, and I close out there. Like, certainly I can get lucky and ride the fall, but that's not how I like to trade. I avoid so many different like random Trump tweets that blow up accounts because I'm out of the market quick. In short markets with high volatility, you need to be in and out quick. That's why all my trades were literally like 2 or 3 minutes long. When I hit that short button, I make my 3 or 4 grand and close it. And I get so accurate on that pivot, I can make the trade in like 3 minutes. So the short at 300, man, I was waiting. Tess, you know, I was waiting for that all week. I mean, all morning. You were here. So I always got for static 1-to-1, so the 50%. This one happened to be 1-to-1. It was just luck of the draw. Normally, I try to get at least more than 1-to-1. But the high probability pivots that are 80 and 90% 1-to-1 is fine because they happen so often. A rejection off of this bear zone top, this gray area, has a 90% probability of closing below this pivot. That's why 300 was my guess of where that was, but basically exactly here at 465 QQQ. We're going to close below this only 90% of the days. Only 10% of the days will break and go through, which is why at that exact pivot, it's just shorting to bet that we close lower. And so 1-to-1 was my trade I can take, but in general, it can close anywhere today. Anywhere is possible. With the short setup, it's hard to predict how far something goes, so I usually take a short just to the next resistance every time. What would be an invalidation to me? 1 strike distance higher. So if I were to break 465, 1 strike distance higher it would be 466, which is equivalent to 40 points on the NASDAQ. So every 1 strike in Q is 40 points in NASDAQ. Every 1 strike in S&P is 10 points in the S&P. So this one happened to be a 1-to-1 trade because it's 40 down and 40 up. But since they happen 90% of the time, I take them every single time. If you scroll up in chat, Garrett Otto said EST, which means he's reminding me that I take this trade every single time. I always scalp it. Yeah. So Shino, you're right. So how do you know you're invalidated? Because sometimes markets can bounce around and pivot and not. So how do I know the difference between overshooting versus losing the trade? And so there's a couple of tricks we employ. Number one is I have a maximum distance that I'll set this trade at being, which is exactly 40 points above the stop. So this would be about 19,340 and I'd be out. And then I know when I get in that I've got about 40 points of run because I've already measured it. So I know it's a 1-to-1 trade, which is fine. I'm okay with it because they happen 90% of the time. This one does particularly. And it's only 90% when this ratio is less than half. This is telling you that 70% of the market cap of the stocks in the S&P are in a bear zone. So it's very unlikely for the index ETFs to go bullish when the stocks aren't there. So this is a tilting point to make that pivot 90%. Is when you have confluence with the stock. So if the stocks are bearish and the index hits a bear zone resistance with that shorting against it, then that's a great pivot. It all lines up, right? So that's why that's a good setup. How do I know if I'm wrong is that I either go the full distance of the 40, which is a full strike distance. Like if 465 is just hovering and we're dancing around it like this, it's fully broken if we're interacting with the next strike price. I mean, if your Delta 50 is at 465 and then now Delta 50 is at 466, then you know the market's caring about this level. So anywhere in between here, I still consider it possibly overshooting my pivot. Now in areas where VIX is in a kind of lined up perfect spot for what we look for, there's 2 elements of the VIX that we use very religiously here. To help you understand the nature of the market. Are we going to overshoot or are we going to undershoot pivots? So this example, if VVIX is above 100, that's really bad for the VIX itself to expand very rapidly. When VVIX is above 100, we just assume that the market's going to overshoot pivots just deep by default. Another thing is that we look at the backwardation midpoint between the rollover between the 2 contracts. If the VIX futures on the current front month are trading above this, then the market's likely to overshoot your pivot as well. So in the overshoot case, How do I decide what the overshoot is? Well, 40 is my default one strike distance, but I also do another trick when I say if the volatility is high. What I do is if VIX is above 100 or VIX is above that triple B line I told you about, I come here and I look over the last hour and I look for the largest 1 minute candle in the last hour. And then I measure how long that is. In this particular day, it was probably this one right here. 256 to 280 is only 24 points. So as long as it's not greater than 40, then 40 my default is okay. If the candles, however, are 60 or 80 points, I need to allow myself to have an 80 point stop. And therefore, I need at least 80 points of run to get R&R at least 1-to-1. And then wider the stop, I'll do half the position size, right? So these management tricks are what I do to maintain a pretty good win rate. And that's the explanation how that works. So did I put a stop at 1.5 projection on your ruler for 1.1? Yeah, I just look at it. I know if I'm getting at 300, I know I'm getting out at 340. And I stop by just closing the position. I never actually use physical stop orders. I just know where to close. But that's like an advanced technique for someone that really rehearsed at trading. Stop losses are too hard to manage, especially with a tiny little space for a dom. I had to like scroll up and drag it around, and NASDAQ moves too quick that it's even, impossible to really think about. So I just know the limits of how markets are going to move, and I'll actually just close the button when I need to. So I use invisible stops, basically. Only recommended if you're like pro level trader and you're trying to micromanage your position slightly further. I get better fills, I feel like, if I don't use a stop market order, rather I just close myself. I can usually get, it's never affected my performance since I stopped using stops 5 years ago. But I always stop. I never debate with myself. I'm like 340 and I'm out. And I'm out. I click the button every time. I had the discipline to do it. So as long as there aren't any signs that the underlying assets are disconnecting, diverging, right. Chino, you nailed it. And the underlying signs, we have two arbitrage indicators of the underlying. So number one is this ratio right here. And so without going too detailed into our technology, you can see that stocks, let me just put something random up here. I don't know, Tesla, I haven't seen any stocks today. So Tesla's an example. It's divided by a bear zone and a bull zone, right? There's a bull zone and a bear zone. Let's look at this one down here. So if Tesla's trading in a bull zone, you just know that there's more calls in the money on the dealer side than there are puts. So the hedging against the sold calls is going to be more long than short. Against the and those puts are insuring a dealer against trading against a speculator like you, right? So in a bull zone, just think more long than short. Okay. So if Tesla is in a bull zone, then Tesla gets added to the bull bucket, the market cap. So what the bucket is we have a bucket of the amount of things that are in a bull zone, the total market cap, divided by the sum of the market cap in a bull plus a bear zone. That's what this ratio is. So what's telling you is that 18% of the stocks are in a bull zone. Or 18% of the market cap of the S&P 500. So the other 82% is in a bear zone. We exclude anything in the middle because it's liquid and balanced. We look for strictly illiquid stuff, and we look at how the seesaw's tilting. 50% is a neutral market. Anything above 50 is bullish. So the way that this works is that the stocks, or majority of them, are in a bear zone. Then what we found is 90% of the time, the underlying stocks will drive the market under rational conditions. And under rational conditions, if the stocks are bearish, then the index product is not going to leave its own bear zone 90% of the time. It's that good. And it's a short exactly on the edge. Why would the SPY become bullish if the stocks aren't, without abnormal news squeezing the SPY itself? And typically we bet on the tethering of the index to the underlying, right? So this is an arbitrage play, which is why all morning I had the word 300. Right, you guys saw, if y'all look on my screen, I wrote 300 to 260. Remember, I wrote that like all morning and waited for it. Because all morning, the stocks had just been sitting pretty bearish. So that's one thing. So it's an arbitrage indicator, right? Use a stock aggregate and a market cap of that. The other thing is when you have the index ETFs like SPY, for instance, closes here yesterday and opens here today. So SPY gap down. You have your open and close high volume buffers due to the market imbalances every day. And so when you're inside of this box, we call it the redistribution zone. And so the halfway point between where you gapped, we call it the half gap, is a pivot in both directions. And so we do the same kind of aggregate with what the stocks are doing. And if this ratio is above 100, it means the majority of the stocks are actually pressing above their halfway point in their gap. They're actually filling their gaps after gapping down. So we have two competing indicators today. The majority of stocks are pushing up from this half gap. Then you have the majority of stocks staying in a bear zone. So it shouldn't behoove you that the index is finding liquidity in between two really strong flow-based pivots, where the SPY is tracking the flow of the underlying assets in the basket, right? So our confluence indicators are all arbitrage between the actual index, ETF, and the basket itself. So that's what I use for confluence. I don't use any technical analysis at all. I'm just saying what the stocks are doing, and then I follow it. It's such a light conceptual understanding, but such a powerful tool. At 90% of the time, it works. And that backtest is performed by our members, by the way. So pretty neat. So we can predict a gap fill on the S&P based on this number being positive. This number was positive all day, which is why once we enter the redistribution zone, SPY decided to try to attempt to fill its gap. However, with that bear resistance pulling it down, it's having a hard time doing it. And when you have the two competing, we always know zone resistances are always much more powerful than the desire to gap fill. This has a lot more money tied up in the risk here than the imbalance between the 2 days. So tiebreaker is that we're going to reject the bear zone before we likely fill the gap. And that's something you guys will learn in the boot camp, is when you have two competing indicators, which one's more important. Wash and chill. Let's check out wash and chill. Hand wash. Okay. What's the biggest one? Presidential wax and wash. I'm getting the Maserati cleaned up today. Wash and chill. Let me call her really quick. I'm very particular. When you get your car washed, never, ever, 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 ever take your car through a car wash with brushes. Even these hand wash places have them. Hey, can you take pictures of everything outside and just pan your phone and send it to me so I can make sure? There's no brushes, right? No rollers. I'm so anal about this. Okay. When you get there, just make sure that it's literally hand washed. Like they like spray water on it and wash it with a rag. Okay. Okay, thank you. You took the packages back, even the heavy one? Dang, girl. Working out them triceps. Oh, crap. Yeah, because one of them was in Amazon. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. All right, thanks. Okay, bye. A clay bar. It's okay. I'll do that another time. Clay bar is where they take, so like when you're driving on the road, right? Little granular particulates from the road will get thrown up and they actually embed themselves into the clear coat and the clear part of your car that's on top of the paint. And if you run your hand across it, sometimes you'll feel like minuscule bumps and you can't actually wash them out because they're like embedded in that plastic. So a clay bar is how you get everything out. And that's a whole next level of smoothing out a car. I usually like to do it every couple years, but it's not really needed today. It's a lot. Yeah, you have to drop it off for that. Yeah. If they have it, do the presidential, unless it takes too long, but you can Uber if you want. Okay. All right. We made like $6,000 more since you left, so you can afford the regular nails now. Yeah, you're off the shit list for banning that guy. We don't know. He hasn't said anything since you she called to apologize, David. That's so funny. Wait, 86,000 seconds? Well, apparently, guys, she left the phone in the cup holder in the heat band, David, apparently. This girl knows how to take responsibility for nothing. Listen to her. The sun, David Band, 86,000 seconds. How many minutes is that? Wait, 86,000 divided by 60. So 8,600 by 60. That's 1,400 minutes. Did I do that right? Divided by 60, 140 by 6, that's 20. It's about 24 hours. It's a 24-hour ban. I did the math in my head. You banned David for a day. You can't undo a timeout on YouTube. Yes, he has to just sweat through it. David, if you're still here, we got to hook you up with the prize later. Literally the most technical, relevant discussion we had all morning. You clip the guy like it's the fucking Dark Ages, and he's talking about science in front of a church. Like, you literally, like, get the scientist out of here, quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, she feels bad, David. All right, it's okay. We're just kidding with you. Go have fun. He'll be fine. You can probably still hear us. Okay, talk to you later. Bye. She said it was in the cup holder, and she looked, and it's like he was timed out for 86,000 seconds, and there's no way to untime out somebody, so. David, you're welcome on the stream any given time. Could have been like the best connection we ever made. Somebody, a quantitative analyst in this environment. Somebody could have added tremendously to the platform. Nope. Doc was like, butt banned. She banned the nerd talk. Yeah, like it was, yeah. So anyways, all right, guys, we're gonna get out of here. Love y'all. Thanks for tuning in. Don't forget to send me a message to get access to your boot camp. We're gonna be starting in just a little bit. 2:30 Central, 3:30 Eastern. It's a great day. $11,500 on my trek to 100K with Tradeify. I just rounded up to 60K mark, so I got about 30-something thousand more to go. Bye, bro. We'll see you later. Bye-bye. See you, Shino. Yeah, if you guys have any more questions, by the way, come to the boot camp. And like I said, if you guys just want to learn a little bit more, our boot camp is $20 for a whole month. Literally, that's it. You can come every day to the Zoom call, and we go into detail. And if you guys just want to take my word for it, jump in. 3 days, we'll give you a refund of your $20 if you don't like it. So come today, because we are hitting the ground running. We just started over a couple days back. Every day, 3:30 is a live training on a specific topic. Today is probably resilience, I believe. So thanks for subbing to the channel. Don't forget to sub on the way out. We'll see you guys in the morning, 8:30 Eastern. We do giveaways every single day. And don't forget, take profit 30% off, Tradeify 35% off. 35% off ends today with Tradeify. Use Rocket Scooter code. We'll be doing more giveaways tomorrow. If we have 500 viewers, we'll do a funded account giveaway at 11 o'clock Eastern. JTR with the 3K day. Way to go. Where institutions hide. Awesome to hear you guys crushing it, man. It makes me so happy.
Trends we ride with heads held high. Resilience makes the weak ones fly.
Future volume crystal clear. Rocket scooter leads, no fear. No more guesswork, no more loss. Seeing paths the others cross. Institutions will be seen.